I don't think there's anything that gets me more pumped to play the MSQ than this song. And let's see if I timed it well. Oh my God, I did it again. I did it again. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. I don't know how I got that good at, wow. Jeez Louise. I'm amazing. Good morning, friends. Happy Saturday. Getting that. I hit play on the launcher when it feels like the other song, is ending. By the time the launcher starts up, it works out perfectly where Footfalls like just ends, and then the end walk, and then the title. It's just so good. I don't know how I do it. I don't know how I'm this good, but I don't know how I did it. Good morning, friends. What's going on? Good to see you. I saw Claudia and Tomas and Maybot and Marcia over on the YouTube side. Hello, friends. That doesn't look like Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Wait, what? JR, good morning. Laria, good morning. There we go. All right, I gotta actually click on something or else it's gonna just keep putting me into the thing. I love it. I love it. Laria, hello. Anthony, good morning. BD, good morning. I'm so excited. Your title, Solving Oblivion. Oh, well, that's a different thing. Hello, Tanya. Good morning. Y'all, I'm so excited today. I'm so excited for the Endwalker MSQ. I think Footfalls, I think the song that I have been playing at the start of stream every time we do Final Fantasy XIV MSQ. I think it might be my favorite video game song. Like, and I don't even know if it's close. Like it used to be Not Alone from Final Fantasy IX. And I think now it has become, I think that might have become my favorite, like, theme. It's just so good. Games Reaper, hello, three stream streak. Let's go. Love to see that. Bold statement. It might be. Might feel like we need to play Not Alone now though. Because Not Alone is really good. I don't even know if that's on anything. Yeah, it is. Nah, I don't know actually. Like it starts off and I'm like, No, it might. I don't know. There's something in my heart that just like swells whenever I hear this song. So I think I might give it to Not Alone. Yeah. Yeah, no, I would. It's so good. It's just so good. Now I just want to listen to Not Alone. Final Fantasy IX is so good. think it's also the moment where this song plays. I don't actually think they've used this at all so far in Final Fantasy XIV, have they? I'm like trying to think of like anything. I don't think so. Oh, so good though. So good. Yeah, that I have to give it to that over I might have to give it to that over I don't know. I don't know. It's tough. They're both equal. They're both just incredibly good. I'm so excited. So for today, friends, we are doing the Endwalker MSQ. I believe we are on a quest called the Blasphemy Unmasked, which I believe is a level 85 MSQ, level 85. I'm almost level 87 right now in the MSQ. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm about level 87, but the MSQ is level 85. Blasphemy Unmasked is where we're at. I have some theories. We talked a little bit about it yesterday. Some of the stuff that I am weighing in my brain about where the story is, what stuff is important. I do think that so my biggest thing right now is I think the Elpis and the Akasa are two things that like have been introduced and are obviously like they've been introduced in such a way where they're kind of like, yeah, they're there, but then they keep being brought back up and you're like, never heard about these things until right now. Obviously those things are super important, right? And I am absolutely convinced, like even when the credits roll for Endwalker, I'm still gonna think that we're gonna go, I think we're gonna go back in time. I think there's gonna be something where like we're sent, where we as the Warrior of Light are sent back in time, but I think it's because of the fact that we're Azem, that or reincarnate, or not even a reincarnation, a reflection of Azem, that we're going to like only us can be sent back, you know? And I kind of feel like there's a lot of the things that have happened are because like the ancients don't remember us, but they know that they remember something, like they know they have to do this, but they don't remember why, like they don't remember the like catalyst behind that, or like who they met, or like whatever, right? They just think of us as Azem. Or maybe we go into the past and are able to like take on, maybe we just are Azem in the past. Maybe that's how they'll do it. I don't know. Wochi, good morning. Time stuff in stories almost always ruins them in my experience. But like Crystal Tower was, the Shadowbringers in the Crystal Tower stuff was timey-wimey, technically, and that was relatively fine. They answered that. There's some, like, if you think too hard about it, I think there might still be some like plot hole stuff, but overall I don't think it's that bad. I'm excited though. Tomas knows I've been in Tomas's DMs all week waiting for today, being like, yo, is it time for us to play? And you know what, tis time for us to play. Looking good today. You looking good today. It's because I got a low-cut V-neck, you know? That's why. That's what's going on. I uploaded a video last night. So I uploaded a video last night that was like, just kind of, it was like asking about, I don't even really know what it was asking. It was more just like telling people and like having a conversation about, you know, if I should move LP stuff to another channel, blah, blah, blah. And I had a bunch of people on sub from it. And for like one of the first times ever on YouTube or on anything, I was actually like really happy. It sounds goofy to say, but like I was really glad to see some people on sub from that, you know, because it wasn't like it wasn't like a, oh, I put out Sea of Stars and they unsubbed, because then that makes it feel like, oh, they don't like my content or whatever. This was a, oh, they just don't like me, or they just don't care, they just don't want, they're just not interested anymore. And that is like such a freeing, it was like such a, like, if me posting like a, hey, this is what I'm planning on doing, I'd love to chat about it, is enough to get you to unsub, then you weren't gonna watch my shit anyways. And it's actually like a little, I don't know, it's such a weird, like, freeing thing to be like, ah, all right, bye. This morning though, I woke up to a message on, I have a Facebook page that I have not used in forever, but I have a Facebook page for MissildineOnline for the content stuff. And I woke up from a message from this dude that said, it was like the first thing I saw when I woke up this morning was just randomly 2:15 in the morning sent me a message on Facebook that said, from what I experienced, you should quit YouTube before you lose viewers and stay safe from embarrassment. Wish you would have told me that years ago, my guy. Like, why did you tell me that now? Should have told me that when I started. Bruh. I read that. Fuck him. Oh, here's the thing. I don't take advice from anyone that gives themselves terrible haircuts. That's just my rule. It's been my rule forever. I just don't take advice from them. Wow, I feel personally assaulted. I said gives themselves bad haircuts. You give yourself good haircuts. It's not your fault you can't pull them off. Ah, I'm just kidding. I love you. I'm kidding. You're beautiful. Well, now I know why Corey doesn't listen to me. Shit. Hi, Xenos. Next time, don't DM me, dude. Like that. That was so rude. What is wrong with... It's cool. It's like shooting on a dead body at them. Just poking you with a stick. Shave my head so I give no advice to anyone. Well, you know, I've been known to do that. You love that YouTube video? I actually had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun editing that one, Laria. It's like not a good video because it's just me talking about my own, like it's just talking about YouTube stuff, but it's not like, you know, a good video, but I had fun editing it, actually. I was in a weird mood when I recorded it, and instead of cutting out the weird stuff, I was like, I'm just gonna highlight that. So I had fun. I wasn't expecting to, I wanted to just do like a little talking head video just to chat about it and kind of let people know about the idea for the LPs. I don't think nobody really understood. It didn't feel like the people that commented on that video were like telling me why they came to my channel, which is great, but they weren't really like, my thing was like, do you think it was more like, do you think it's worth doing the other channel or not? But some folks answered that. I'm just here and don't care about the content or what you choose to do with your channels, camp. Yeah, that, right. And that's, I think I said that too, of like, dude, I feel like the people that regularly engage with my stuff don't necessarily care. They just want to, they're just like, cool, dude. You're making stuff about video games. I like hearing you talk about video games. I don't care what game it is, as long as you're talking about it, which is dope. That's a really cool thing. But I also, like, I can't get any feedback from that, you know? It's great. But so that's why I even made the YouTube videos, because I figured this way people that, like, occasionally will watch my stuff might comment, like, hey, I don't watch anymore because, you know, your sense of humor annoys me. Or, like, not that I would change that, but you know, stuff. The choice of video games or whatever is bad, or I prefer when you make guides, not watching you play a video game you've never played before. Save that shit for stream. It's like shooting a dead body, just poking the dead body with a stick, Wochi. No, but like if somebody's gonna leave a comment like that in like you're gonna go out of your way to DM, you're gonna find me on Facebook so that you could DM me that you think I should quit YouTube because I'm an embarrassment. I gotta actually just assume that things ain't going too well for you, and that sucks. Like I don't really care what you I kind of just feel bad for you at that, like, you know, you ain't doing so hot. That sucks. I don't watch anymore because you got rid of the paper bag. Yeah, I don't know where that is. I don't comment negatively. If I like the person, I just stay subbed. Wait till they go to a game I like. Yeah, I mean, I do think it's useful though to like receive feedback, even if it's like negative feedback. It is useful to receive that if it's in a you know, if it's in a nice way. If you're not like, you fucking suck, quit everything, you look like a fart, you know. All right, friends, I want to get started with MSQ. We got a lot. So today we're going to be doing a longer stream, but tomorrow is going to be a shorter stream because I have to host Pokemon trivia, which is fun, but it's like at 4 p.m. so I can only go till 3 tomorrow. So it's like, what? I want to, what's the quest here? Oh, they really don't give me anything. Ahawan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. We need to speak with Nahadin, while Graha is accompanying us. The Blasphemy Unmasked is where we are in the MSQ. If anybody, you know, wants to follow along with where we're at. We, as you can tell, got to Radz-at-Han, and, shit's bad, dude. Like, it's the final days like we saw in Amarat, except it's not, which is weird. So in the final days of Amarat, when Emmett showed us all of the reflection stuff and like showed us what the final days looked like for his people, it was the creation magics that were running amok, right? And those were causing, like, yes, the sky was falling and everything was being destroyed, but also the creation magics was creating these like fiends that were running around and blah blah blah. Now something different is happening in our final days. The same like cataclysmic sky is happening, but we don't have creation magics. So instead of creation magics running amok, it is people are changing into these fiends, these etherless fiends. And when they die, when we defeat them, there's nothing left. There's no ether that dissipates. There's no ether that goes back to the ethereal sea. They're just in oblivion is the they're just gone. Like Y'shtola found, like, because she can see ether. That's all she sees now. She just can't see these. They're etherless. I don't know how that's possible. Right? I don't know how that's possible without, like, there needs to be a different force at play. And I think it's the Akasa. Or yeah, Akasa. Akasa. Which is like a I think Akasa is like emotion. It's strong. It's really strong emotion. So somehow really strong emotion is causing these people to transform into these fiends, which is, and then that kind of creates other really strong, that starts really strong emotional reaction from somebody else who just saw. So like it just keeps going because it's like, oh God, it's the final days, right? Thank you, Tanya. I like that my voice is somehow comforting. Revelation Orange, we MSQing. We MSQing. It's Saturday, baby. That's what we do. So like, I think there's something to do with that, but I guess we'll find out. I don't know if we'll find out today, but ready to get back to it? Excellent. All right, let's go, Graha. We going. Where are we going? We're going this way. I still can't get the ether right though. So we ended yesterday with we ended last weekend because we're only doing MSQ on Saturdays and Sundays. We ended with like the reveal that these creatures are unlike anything we've seen before. But then I also think that the Akasa is like maybe tied to whatever the celestial currents are. Is my thought. Is there anywhere I can like talk to Graha here? Any extra dialogue? Do you say anything if I go to talk? Oh, okay. Let us make for the High Crucible and speak with Nuhadin. His discerning eye may reveal to us truths we have overlooked. And these alchemists know that like they talk about. Oh, he's kind of cool looking. He's kind of cool looking. I'm gonna send a little bit harder now for that. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? Hey, do we have anybody on, is there anybody on YouTube that can ban that person? I don't. Wait, I got it. There we go. I got it. I don't want no weird fucking Jeezy. Reverend, I just sat down. I like how they subscribed after I just banned them. Are we assisting the satrap and we are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. I prefer the 12 myself. I'm with you, Patrick. Heck yeah, welcome back, dude. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. We don't want to ask, isn't this like the head alchemist, dude? After toiling days and night to fashion your allies' warding scales, a great number of our alchemists were granted a respite. In part because of this, the damage here at the Crucible was limited. On the other hand, we have not heard from many who were at home during the attack. Do you say anything else now, though, or no? The blasphemy came from the direction of the bazaar. Dude, that's like... It's almost kind of reminds me of like a zombie-esque thing, which is what I was saying in Garlemald, too. I just hope that Nahadine and what's her name? Astinian. Oh, and Astinian left with Vitra to go do badass Dragoon Astinian things, you know? I like how they still have the merchants here, even though like business would really be booming. They don't mention anything about like all right. Discuss the textile stalls. This is Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. We haven't seen Corvos at all yet. Yeah, the Light Wardens, like... But the Light Wardens weren't as fast. They're, right, they're, I guess they were and they weren't? Band control. Yeah, Anthony, you're so hot, dude. I mean, what's up, dude? How you doing? Lasuria, hello. I'm doing very well. I get to play MSQ today, so yeah. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. I think I can just cut around, right? Bizarre. How bizarre? I am saying bizarre. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. I'm not lost. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Yeah, Venetius, welcome back. Good song, though. Yeah. How bizarre. How bizarre. Whoa. Okay. Hi, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. Oh, there's a little... Oh, wait. I know, like, we have to, like, save the world, but there's a lookout thing I hear. I have to just grab that real quick. Don't judge. Gotta get it when you get it, you know? His final wish, that his estate be spent on the construction of a great bazaar. Radvira. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. Settle down. The fire's on. The sky's on fire. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid. I don't know what that is. Throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng, beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. Both. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. Turned you into a monster that could affect... Yeah, that sounds not good. Marid is an elephant? I thought it was called something else. I thought it was something else. I suspect that it is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Because that's what it seems to me, is that they're transforming because of strong emotion. It's got to be tied to the idea of Akasa. And therefore, like, if it is that, then it just won't, why would it would just wouldn't end, it would just keep, like, chaining. Fishbait. That's that person's name, I don't care what anybody says. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of it and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the Blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhan can surely tell us more. So, over here? I love Radz-at-Han, though. Like, it is so cool. You know, I also want to go to Morocco, so... Okay, I did already get that one. This opens too, right? There's someone there, someone there. I'll talk to this one first. Oh, another one. Oh, it's all one. I see. Nice. Liquor distilled by... Oh, it's just a bar? Cool. I don't know words. Fearful here. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me here. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart and there stands a hideous, slavering beast. Massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them, too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Malil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Yeah, so I feel like at this point, they're definitely, it's like all but confirmed that it's emotion. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. But why isn't it affecting some of these people? Like that other person was trembling, they couldn't talk to us. That person was fearful. We know because it was their name. You mean the Blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Maharite poured me a drink. Then, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. That was just me trying to sit down. Old man style. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. Because that other dude that we met, the first like Vieira that we met that had a voice. What was it? Aaronville. He seemed to like have an idea when he saw that person. Like he seemed, I don't know, he seemed to know something. Margaritaville. Yeah. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mahird, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. So you're telling me they didn't have so like, I don't... The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? Wait, didn't we already know that? I'm certain of it. Yeah, we already knew that because they said there was like that reveal of like, wait, you mean that they can... So this could be happening in other regions and we just don't know until yeah. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. And then this is happening because of in the abundance of that energy, maybe? Oh, hello there. Welcome to Radz-at-Han. What can we get you? We've not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Malil, yes? We are investigating the so-called Blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. Wait, that name sounds familiar. Wasn't that the guy that we helped at the very beginning of when we first got to Thavnair? It was the Aura dude. Oh no! The guy we helped the guy with the elephant fish man. That was a sentence. And the other guy, yeah, Calzal was his name. He ran his own consortium dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnerian specialties. Dude, I'm having the same realization as you, bunny boy. It's through him we met Matsya. I hope Matsya's alright. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavner? How do you know that? If I recall correctly, Calzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, that's the same Calzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Calzal was a... Damn it, Calzal! I like that guy. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Like, he felt really bad that he wasn't able to buy Mats's fish anymore. That was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Calzone's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Oh, does it maybe have to be a specific emotion? Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Actually, can we just test that? Can we sacrifice her? Can we keep talking just to see if it's pain? Like the, you know? Did you notice anything unusual about Calzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Calzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Oh, we don't sacrifice hot bunny boys here, Davsler. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? The Blasphemy-Online. I'm telling you, I need to get... Why do you hate all the wrong... I was gonna say that. Your taste in people is disgusting, which I guess is why you watch me, I get it. But, jeez. I need to get an app that plays the quest complete sound and just like have it on a Google Watch so that anytime, literally, I think I said this last time, finish laundry, it plays. Finish do the dishes, it plays. I need that. Amidst the apocalypse. I mean, it really is the apocalypse, isn't it? Poor Garlemald already had theirs. Poor Garlemald. Ultra-nationalistic. It's fine. Malil has information that should serve you well. Calzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Calzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Oh, is this going to lead to the other part of... Probably. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Yeah. They really did overdo it with the... They were like, we need that escort stuff. Forgive me, I know nothing of this blasphemy nor what caused those poor men to take on such hideous forms. That said, I could tell that Calzal cared deeply for his colleagues and clients. He did not seem the sort to willingly damage the trust they placed in him. Kama is bed in Portuguese. I should take a nap, even though you woke up. You woke up right when I was about to start stream. Same. Looks like we actually have, there's like a couple extra dialogue stuff we can grab all over the place here. And you know me. Oh, is it just going to be directions? I don't... Oh, for Rizzle? Actually, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it won't be. Yeah, I love this area. It's so good. I like the music a lot. I like Charlian too. Like all of the, so far all of the stuff I've seen in Endwalker is just exquisite. Yeah, it looks like it's just that. From here we ascend the stairs. Thanks, Raha. Alright. Should give us an achievement for, like, asking directions constantly. Alright, so level... I'll probably be level 47 or 87 soon. In a phase state? Yeah, this is phased, right? This must be huge, in which case we should take the path leading to the southeast. At least for most of them. Yeah, that's true. They just follow you. And it's not like a big... It's just funny to me that it feels like they figured out some like new technology that they hadn't used before in the game, and they were like, all right, let's use that. It's cool. I like it. I like it though. Like I kind of like having, instead of it just being like they just magically appear next to you, you're actually going with them around the city. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Calzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. I wonder if some residents have fled Radz-at-Han altogether. Yeah? I probably could have just taken the Ethernet, the ether thing here. Astra. Didn't we see her before? With your party, like, yeah, exactly. Like in turn-based RPGs or whatever. Devaz. Graha is probably wishing the apocalypse can last forever so he can be walking around on your side. Yeah, he would. Our little simp boy. Hello. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city. I was sleeping. I didn't know that there was an issue. Me. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Calzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him? Calzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ruvda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I recall it all went well. Might be able to tell you more. I'm sorry. Might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. So I'm guessing the arrangement went south, and that caused him to freak out. Or he died of happiness. He was transformed because he was so happy. I mean, that would be a twist. Because I, like, expected it to be about, you know, a bad emotion. But Calzal, you say, yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. And at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Calzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Calzal, cordial and honest, like always. Has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? He was, yeah. My daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. See, and they're fine. So the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Yeah, man, I don't know, dude. Okay, so now I can probably... I don't know if that's just going to be directions or what. I gotta say, so far, I liked Endwalker more than I liked Shadowbringers, and I liked Shadowbringers quite a bit. I don't know if it's like the music and locales and all that, or just like the... It really does feel to me like Shadowbringers Part 2, more so than any of the other expansions felt, but... It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? So is it possible it actually wasn't the creation magics, or they just thought, they just, like, that's just the answer they had at the time was... To you, it feels like Stormblood set the foundation. It's about when they decided where the story would end. Yeah, so I was saying that last stream too, is it feels to me like and maybe that's why I don't like Heavensward as much, is because Heavensward felt like it was, it's kind of like its own thing. Everything else feels like it's building towards something. They're farming silkworms. This must be the fibers, where we should find Janaba. Hello. Oh, damn, there's a lookout. Wait, I gotta land on that. Don't look at me. Oop. Can I just like, boop, 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 boop. Thank you. Got it. Security measures have become lax since Ul'dah and other nations began manufacturing their own silk fabrics. So this guy's about to reveal that they couldn't do the trade. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. I want some of their glamour. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the other... What? And you can carry our fabrics. I better be getting paid. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Khan? Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. I'm gonna eat them. That's what's gonna happen. There's like a lot of people here. Hello. This area is for employees only. I'm here to help. Oh, jeez, Louise. Miss Marvel? Yeah, right? Is that you? What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Minduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses. I'd like you to carry that small crate to Brifal. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate that goes to Zemera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. You have a limited time to complete the task. I think I can do it. All right, light crate goes to, they told us where it goes. I got it. Here you go. Okay, bye. Gotta go get the ordinary crate. They couldn't just come and grab it? They're just standing there. Like, in the amount of time it takes me to do it, they could have just done it. Damn goofballs. I love how that's how we decide to carry it, just to show off. I say, you're quite the brawny one. Oh, did you notice that, huh? A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. You're welcome, bud. Look how strong I can pick this up above my head. Carried all the crates to the storehouses so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. Stop it. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinnabada and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourselves give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. Imagine that, just a Lala just like picking it up and being like, yo, I got this. What, like it's hard? Miles is gonna get there on his little Lala and be like, done as I asked, have you? Yeah, you ready to talk about how stuff went south with Kal Hall? If Kamala is satisfied, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There's something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had the music right now. Ooh. I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had— You killed him! You killed Kalzal! You killed him, dude. Capitalism. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Yeah, Graha, you're starting to put it together. I already know, dude. You don't have to tell me. Remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next? It would seem the same phenomena occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Graha. Brah. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. I'm glad he's finally on the same page as... I knew right away. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Tomas, can it? Grahati is eager to share all you have learned with your companions beyond the depths of despair. I don't like that they're showing We were to convene with the others in front of Magaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you two take care as well. It's just like, I just wonder how are some people able to escape it and others aren't? If they're all feeling like this sense of, by the gods, is everyone all right? Finish your rounds, ready to share? Yeah. Hello, Ishchola, my love. I don't know, y'all. Hi, Aramis.
You've spoken with the survivors.
How you do, boo? I think we're about to, hopefully get some reveals.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Good luck, Aramis. I hear this is super fun. Good luck! So we found out that emotion maybe is what's triggering it, and it's passing on, it's spreading like the plague because emotions.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
So is that big one we killed? That would have been Karzal?
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
I can turn it up a bit.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
I actually didn't even consider that.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized.
I thought that was already revealed.
It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Didn't Thancred call that out
Even
earlier?
in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
I feel like we
Your
should have talked to him
Excellency?
first.
Is there any word from Palaga's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
That's the area we haven't been to yet.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
I love those. I love
You
those
are?
dudes.
I'm
Matsya.
Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaga's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts?
Uh-oh.
They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him? Stick their
Oh,
fangs
no, no.
into him?
Stop. Take a Xanax.
Fangs!
Oh, no!
The screams!
Get away from her, now!
No, not you too, random distress girl! Oh, shit!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
Ah!
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Oh no, Ahawan. Oh, he got turned into a dust ball. Oh no, Ahawan! Uh-oh.
Vitra, our people, you must save them. My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
So it can be stopped if you're able to... I can't believe they killed Ahawan.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
I was gonna say, there's the Crystal Exarch.
Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matcha, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
I love this, like,
Go with them, will you?
this
We
need
will save
now.
these people. As many as we can.
Like, it is now, like, imperative to inspire confidence around those around you. And that is, like, such a cool... Yeah, that's dope. Oh, God, I love this music. Oh, it's so fucking good. I can't believe they killed the Satrap. Or at least, you know... Wow. Oh, that's so dope. Yamazu, welcome. Tran, welcome. You were a bard during the Saturday? I was like, arrows, so why the hell don't you shoot the bees? Well, also, like, I'm a reaper. Just use my whatever that ability is that makes me go zoom zoom. I love seeing the crystal Exarch activate there. Like, there's the leader in Grahatia that we need. Yeah, you have arrows, shoot him. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yedlehemad, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more, but let us not tarry here. All right, so this is the... Yeah, okay, this is the... We're going down to this place, which we haven't been able to go to yet. That's why there was invisible walls. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. No, it is not. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. Dude. Unbelievable. In that case, this is what we shall do. Missil, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees. Follow when the path is clear. And then, yeah, right? There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Also, like, Alphino and Alize's journey has just been so forking awesome to watch. It's just been so good. Ah, so forking music, dude. Oh, there's a Tomas here. Terminus Snatcher. Terminus. See, that's the thing. There's something with Terminus. Terminus is usually like a at World's End thing. Oh, I like your hippo. Oh, I like that. That's a cool mount, bruh. Alize is the humanitarian and Alphino is the politica. It's true, but like a good one, you know, that like cares about people. Fiend Slayer, huh? Just throw something at me? Oh wait, we started stream. I'd even do the. Stop having it eat me. Stop it. I gotta do. Hang on. Yeah. Go more. Hey, just so you know, Tomas, your hippo ain't doing so well. It's kind of like in the ground. Just like these people of Palaka Stand are going to be if we don't help them. I gotta go. Ooh, that's thematic. Riding a curl through the... Music is fucking exquisite, dude. It's so good. Boom! It hurts. So like there's still people in there, like kind of. Thanks for saging me, daddy. Let me do to the west. I like the Marlborough region equivalent things here. Super cool. There it is. I see it. Do. I love it. Music is... Really do think that Final Fantasy XIV, like how many of its scenes land because of the music, you know? Is there another one right there? Damn. Holy sh... Pavana's Remorse. Yeah, baby. Like the music is just, it's so good. The Shroud of the Sun. Graffiti. Oh, I have one of those. I have a mount of those. The gorilla things. To the east. That part is so good. Shuri is Ishola, Thor is Thancred, Black Widow is Alize, Tony Stark is Alphino, Graha is Stephen Strange, and Urianger is Loki. Huh. Oh, all right. I see where you'd get that from. I would actually say Thancred is, I would say Tony Stark and Thancred makes more sense to me. Estinian and Thor makes sense. We need an animated jam emote. Yes, we do. I need to make one. Maybe that's like my priorities for Southwest. Really? We're probably gonna have more. We're probably gonna have quests here. So it'll probably lead us there. Estinia's Hulk. Hi, Rhea. Good morning. How you do, beautiful? I know this is like a crisis, but I had to get ether currents and the etherites. Yaruvet. What's happened to them? Good work, though I worry for Matsya. Well, don't let him, do not let this humble fisherman turn it. I swear, do not even, game. That's our elephant friend. Don't you do it. I need to fill up my coffee. Warrior of Light is Steve Rogers. Oh God, we're that boring? All right, I need to fill up my coffee. Give me 1 sec. Captain America, Steve Rogers is not boring. That's like saying Superman is boring. It sure is. Yeah, no, I agree. You aren't wrong. All right. Oh, wow. We're deep. What's up, Taperno? We're level 80. I think we're probably at 84 quests right now. Good work, though. I worry for my... Don't do it. That's a nice... You're doing a good dance. You're so good at dancing. It cannot be... Oh, it is. See, like, why are these people not? We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Yeah, why not, though? Why aren't there beasts? Why doesn't everyone change if it's just emotion? They're all sociopaths, actually. That's the reveal. cooling body has already begun to Oh, I see. Massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Be funny if Leon was dancing in the background of the... Yeah, that would be really funny. I remember when I first started playing this game, I was playing with my ex. We had both rolled characters. And I was like, well, this will be really fun because we can, like, play together. No, not really. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Like, you can't really go through the story together because it just separates you. You gotta leave, like, you have, like, these solo duties and, like... There's, like, times where you can come back together and stuff, but... Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. Huh. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake... The nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Huh. If ether is manifestation of energy, or is this energy that everything has, and blah blah blah, and then akasa is also an emotion, or emotion is also an energy, is there also will, like the whatever, or is akasa also will? This poor soul is beyond saving. Tomas, is that you, by the way? Are you this exhausted here? Just checking. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. Okay. I want to check with Alphino before I talk to that last one there. Always exhausted of living. Why? The horror. There, you'll be fine. This pain will soon pass. Frightened aura. Man that lost the will to live. You call out, but the man does not respond. Of course, I don't know. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late, my family, my friends. See, so why didn't they transform though? Like, they don't care enough? Obviously, that's not it. Matza. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. I'm glad they learned how to do that. The horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through. Oh, I actually killed them. They weren't like the real ones, but... Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned... Did you just Disney Channel me? Been turned to beast by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. You know what I actually just realized? I want to know more about the 12. Like, I don't really feel like that's a thing. Like, we've gotten, like, it's their religion, it's their faith, but all religion and all faith is based on some perversion of a historical thing, right? Or like an answer to a question that you just don't have the means of discovering. So we provide ourselves an answer. And I kind of wonder if there's 12. If there's the 12, like, I kind of wonder if maybe that has something to do with the, come on, Brain, you got this. I have faith in you. The ancients. funky. Sadu's tribe has its own. Yeah, Sadu. I mean, a lot of folks have. A lot of folks have. Like a lot of people in Eorzea don't have just the faith of the 12, right? So, dude. So they have a bunch of different stuff. What god is my patron? Ralgar? Can I check that? Yeah. Ralgar the Destroyer. I don't know how I remembered that. But I did. I still have Imperial Nuisance. Do I have a better title I can equip real quick? The Final Witness. Could do with a little Ralgar's Reach. He's very revered in Alamigo. Yeah, that's why I really liked when I was in Alamigo, and I remember, what the hell? By baloney. Kind of like the Final Witness. See if I can find something that's like a little, it goes with my theory crafting here. I kind of want to go with this because I have a feeling that I think they're just gonna bring Hachin Font back somehow. Wings of Time. Ah, yes, time. Okay, because I'm 99. Like I am Echo of a Fallen Star, Shepherd to the Stars. We'll go with the Wings of Time. I like Lise a lot. Yours is Minfina, the Lover, the Moon Warden, the Icebender. The Wanderer, I think I just picked it random because I have no knowledge of Oskun. Alright, now I can turn this in. New Ethernet destination is now accessible, the Gate of First Sight. Yeah, I don't know why people don't like Lise. I don't really get it, but yeah. I don't know. I really like her, actually. I like her way more after she reveals that she's not Als or whatever it was. Ise or whatever. Ise. Poll, like, dislike, Lise. Yeah, throw a poll up there, Tomas. Ida, that's what it was. Why was I thinking it was ISE? Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matza. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. It's aspected for Levin. I chose Ralgar because it said, so it's like the destroyer, but it was something about, I also have this really funny story that I won't get into. I think I've told it before, but so anytime, like, there was something about it that I was like, oh, I need that. He's not accustomed to seeing such horrors. You keep bringing this mount out, and I feel like you're trying to tell me aliens are actually what the story of what's happening. Just saying hi and getting the fuck out. Get the fuck out of my chat, Miles! You fuck! Where are you? Are you still doing corn? Carrots, I mean? You still fucking carrots? Choose Nimia, goddess of fate, water. Oh, nice. We aren't saying it was aliens, but aliens.
I like this human.
Thanks, Miles. 62 months, baby. You're so kind and sweet. Yeah, I'm still over the moon with the story. You're still over on the moon? Yeah, get out of here then. Got. I still think the Loporrit stuff, it's cute, but the pacing, it's weird pacing, I think. I get why they do it, but it's weird. You'd like them as playable? Well, Miles, if maybe if our characters get together, we can make them playable. Shut up. Oh my god. All right, Miles, go away. Miles is also currently playing through the MSQ of Endwalker, but isn't quite here yet. Wait, okay, I'm waiting. Have you played Kingdom Hearts? Okay, bye. Woo. All right. That was awkward. Oh, Missile. This is Yaruvit, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be the sisters, he still lives. Young Matza here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. We used to have a viewer that would come in, I swear, like every stream, would ask me if I've played Kingdom Hearts, even though they literally watched my Kingdom Hearts series on YouTube, would ask me, and when I answered yes, they would say, okay, bye. I have to go. Okay, see ya. Carefree ranger wielding a bow of you. Maybe I did pick it, and on purpose for that. Because you're a carefree ranger with a bow. People being people. I just remember, like, we were just like, every single time. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. I don't give them the accents they have because, again, probably be a little bit of an issue. I like the nature of wanderer, nomad, vagabond. Call me what you will. Yeah, I like that. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matza, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mavon, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? Oh no. How could I forget, Helter? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasov and Mavon bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. What the hell is the fisher guy gonna do? I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Why don't you stay here? I'll go. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. You stay! Yo, if anything happens to this little fisherman boy, oh horror, I'm gonna be just upsetty spaghetti, I tell you what. Holy shit, I've blinded me. All right, I don't think they say anything else now. Jose, do you see anything? No. They'll watch over the village until we return. Okay, I must leave you then. Yesterday we did the event, the Maiden's Rhapsody. Is that what it is? We did that one yesterday. That was pretty fun. What's she doing up here? Chilling? Cool. Are those just giant ass? Oh, those remind me of the snakes from the Final Fantasy IX when you find them. Fight the snake in the tunnel there on the way to Treno. I don't know why they look like that, but not fully paying attention to the stream because I'm doing the MSQ. Just got to the Louvier home. Yeah, spoilers, BD. I really, really love these Marlboro regional equivalent things. Regional species that they have. Also, thanks for checking out the stream today, friends. We're also live on YouTube, so if you want to help out the YouTube algorithm stuff and you want to lurk on there to help watch time or whatever, that would be good dope-a-roonies. That's the link if anybody wants. What's up, turd? All right, Matsya. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back! That was Karasef. Oh no, this is not good. What will you say? I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. So this is a young couple with a baby that ran. Oh, shit balls. Is there an ether current around here? I do feel like there's not a lot of, Oh, it's over. Oh, I see. Not a lot of like duties, dungeons and stuff. I think we've only done like what, 2 dungeons at this point? Two. No! We've done 3. Is it 3 including the trial? God damn, Reaper's fun. Oh, yeah, Tower of Zot, Babel, and Vanaspati. Oh, no. The man lay motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Missil. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, don't do it. No, it cannot be. Don't. Someone, anyone. Oh, it's my arms. So heavy in my legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. I need... Karasef. No. Karasef? Karasef? You need to go? I'll see you, Tanya. You must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. I'm gonna just dry his tears. Thank you. Please find them. Mavon still lives, and she has their child. So he didn't get doomed to oblivion. I also wonder, like, all of the people that did die to oblivion, their souls are lost forever, so their reflections are lost forever, which means that even if, like, becoming whole will never be able to happen for any of their... Like, that's interesting. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasif. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. So that's good that we stopped him from turning into... He would have just become oblivion, so... Or he would have turned into a monster even though he was dead. I don't know how that would have worked. I see the spot is like right there. See no tracks or other sign of recent travel. Mavon and the child must be elsewhere. Boom, boom, boom. Pavana's remorse. Is Pavana one of their Magadudas? And I think so. We gotta find the baby. We gotta find the baby! Oh, that looks like, okay, kind of looks like the ghost from Ghostbusters a little bit. It's MSQ day, Sean. Get out of here. Saturdays and Sundays. We're doing a long stream today. I'll be live pretty much all day. I'm out of here. You gotta go. The fuck out of my chat. Sean's also playing through the, he's actually just started with his journey in Final Fantasy XIV. Played a bit yesterday. How are you finding it? Slow. It starts slow. It really does. I don't care what anyone says. It starts slow. It is an investment that you have to decide to make when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV. But I promise that investment has a payoff. Does that count towards your numbers? I think so. But it's even better if you do that on the YouTube side. It's a bit slow, but after this week, I was looking for slow. Yeah. It's all worth it. Like, it's all building up. All of these little details that they're telling you that feels so like, why am I doing it? All leads somewhere. It all does something. It all matters. Which is one of the incredible things that Final Fantasy XIV is able to do. Everything matters. It's great. I think that's actually why, like, not only in the story does everything matter in Final Fantasy XIV, I think that's like one of the powers of having a singular character that can do everything, is it feels like that singular character matters more than something like alts and WoW and blah, blah, blah. Exactly, Turd. If Mavon and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. I think it's, oh. It doesn't just crash like Twitch. I think I fixed the problems. Oh, is that lightning? That's what that is? I'm not gonna lie, when Matsuya ran up because of the body, or because, like, whatever, I thought for sure they were gonna see him and lose it. Even though it's slightly lower. YouTube should be higher quality. Thanks, Sean, appreciate you. No alts is like the biggest selling point, agreed. You can do everything. All right, get out of here, Sean. Did you see any of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther into the village, farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mavan and her little one to safety. That we might live is the name of that quest. That we might live. Why is that the name of that quest? Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair, Astinian? Yeah. Dude, Astinian sucked in Heavensward.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Has become one of my favorite characters. Like, he's just so... he's so fun. It's like if brooding Batman had to take care of, like, the Muppets, you know?
It's me. How fare you below?
Oh, Vitra.
Understood. I will inform Vitra.
Chaos and panic sweep Radz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahhawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
looks like maybe it doesn't affect Vitra.
It is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Hi, Sean. Thanks, Sean.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Radz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahhawan sought to reveal the truth to his people, honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
This scene is awesome.
And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahhawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, But the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance.
It feels like Heavensward existed to get to this moment, you know? So what are they? Because those don't feel like the same people. There were so many of them. Too many of them.
The hour has come, Vitra. It's all or nothing!
You're so fucking cool, Estinian! God damn, that guy is cool. He's such a cool dude. Hang out with him. But the bodies are gone now, though. Wasn't that not quite when all hope seems lost? Uh-oh. Matza cannot help but fear the worst. I wanted to see if my friends were around to talk to them, but... I thought he said something like, come, Vitra. If Mavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Do not, you need to chill. You cannot let fear consume you. Take a Zanny, baby. Fear? Consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. What? It's like kind of fun, like, okay. Now I can't get afraid of being afraid because then I'll become a beast, which is terrifying, but I need to not be terrified of that or else it'll happen. Good. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I don't know how this relate. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alizé and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matzia speak with Elder Yeravet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. Sup, Tootie? All or nothing seems rather cliche. It's a little shallow and pedantic, but... It is the apocalypse, though, so, like, hey. Checks out. So are they around here? I don't see them anywhere, so... Is there any triple triad here? I'm just kidding. I'm joking. It's a joke. Just add in some brevity. It will not be easy, but I will tell the Elder about Karasov. Just be careful telling anybody news about anything right now. I'm heartened to hear you... I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Mavan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray, tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Karasov and Mavan married only 3 summers ago. The day their daughter was born, I had never seen them so happy. They did not deserve this. None of these people did. Is there anything in here? Just wanted to look. Damn, dude. This might be one of my favorite regions so far in Final Fantasy XIV. Where might Mavan have run off to? Think, Matzia, think! We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. That was fast. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsya? If we follow Sirota south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mayvon sought shelter there and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matza, stay close to me, all right? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. I need to eat some food here, actually. What do I have that I can, like, start getting rid of here? Ah! Scare shit out of me. Oh, lady. I'm okay. Huh? Deidre just came over because I said I need to eat food in the game to get XP. And she just came over and she's like, here you go. This is your food. I'll take one pancake. Do you have little baby chocolate chips in it? Oh, I hope so. She's the best. That was really good. All right. I'll get rid of those. Make some inventory room. She's a gem. A diamond in the rough, some would say. Uh-oh. I'm here to help. Sorry, I accidentally brought an alligator with me. I didn't mean crocodile. Umbera? Probably be crocodile, based on what the region's based on. That means she needs refining. I mean, don't we all? Thank you. I thought I was done for. Huh? Mavin? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast, and with her child. Gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Goodbye, villager woman. Oh, there we go. That's the one I was talking about. Ufidi? Alright, there's Matsya. He seems to be okay. I'm so worried about this dude. Missile, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, and something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. I'm ready. I will be safe hiding here. Please, you must help those people. Will you be safe? The sky is literally raining fire, but... Okay, good luck. Stream is lagging some? Boop, boop, boop. Uh-oh. It's off and on. Thought it was Twitch. Give it a sec to see if it stabilizes here. It did. Yeah, it just had a little hiccup there. Should be okay now. Yes, it is. Hi, Coops. Yeah, it should be okay now. I think it's fine. Yeah, just a little hiccup. The two, yeah, probably both of them. It was my internet I was dropping frames. That's all. It's fine now. All right, so we got to go help in case you missed it. We saw Matsuya. He said that it's looking real bad over here. There's too many of them, and that already a lot have been killed. So we're here to see what we can do in Perusa. Yeah, I think we're good now. Should be. It's fine now. Thank you for the heads up, friends. See, they're still in there. Yeah, I'm not dropping any frames now, so it's good. Help, help, help. Damn, the music's so good. It's just so good. Alphino, you saving these people? And that 50-second Twitch lag. If you refresh, it'll catch back up. Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. Yeah, sometimes you just have to refresh the page if there was like a internet hiccup or whatever. It's no big. It's all good. It's fine now. Oh, I didn't even see. Oh, this is the, yeah. Didn't even realize that these were like so creepy. By the gods, say something, please. Don't you turn into one. Boop, 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 boop. Don't do it. See, I feel like the fact that they're called Terminus something is relevant. Looks good now? Okay, good. Good, good, good. Like, that's gotta be something, right? Okay, looks like we can't help them. That's not the people we're looking for. They're down here. I love that little, like, thunder lightning effects. I don't want to die. Not here. Not like this. You won't. I'm here to help. Yeah, I feel like the fact that they're called Terminus is something, and I feel like Terminus usually means like the end. Oblivion. It all comes back to Oblivion. Not the Elder Scrolls game, Madros. Oh, there's Alice. I don't want to die. Not here. Not like this. Then don't. Fucking move. Stay strong. We'll keep you safe, I promise. Do you promise? I do love the little like story beat though of what that means, right? Of like needing to inspire confidence in people, not just save them, but also like make them feel like they can stand on their own. And like, I think that stuff's that's really cool. It's gonna be a really cool, that's gonna have a cool payoff, I feel. At least like the monkeys and beasts and stuff in the area don't turn into anything. There you are. How fare the others? I saved most of them. I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. The music shift knows a lot.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
I think it might be too late, dude.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Uh-oh.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
All right, Matsu, you're making me less nervous about your fate.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
Journey's end.
You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
I swear, it's the music that gets me.
That was very impressive, what you did back there.
I'm no longer
Those
worried about
words
maths.
seem
Yeah.
to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
I love them.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
See, so she did know. She did know that exactly this was going to happen.
And with that,
right.
Let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
I gotta do another. Oh shit.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Well, thanks, Endwalker. Gotta add another one there. When all hope seems lost. I fucking love this game. Isn't it? It's so great that as human beings, we are so traumatized just for existing that we can have stories like this, you know? Thank gosh for that. We must go after them at once. What was that? No, I don't think. How old? No, their baby must be like real small. Like that's not the mom chasing the baby. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Alice is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Missile, go with Matsuya. No, don't bring him. Well, okay, he's fine. And search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. I almost, like, I know it's like a weird, I almost want to like dwell in the hopelessness before we get any hope, you know? In the game, not in real life. We do that enough. Ooh. Nihilism Walker. Well, I mean, like, you really, sometimes you, okay, I remember there being an ether current, like, right here before. I just couldn't pass because of the invisible walls. There it is. Fuck, when I'm lost in Walmart as a toddler, just running away from that. Bofferberry, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Herd. Thank you, thank you. The Font of Maya. Oh, there's still another one northwest. So that's over here somewhere. You see her by the Font of Maya. I'm on my way, Tomas. I just need to look for the ether current. It's to the west. So just give me 1 second, and then I'll be there to fight. Keep an eye on her. Make sure she's safe. Okay, Tomas? Or I'm sorry, Leon. Roleplay. To the northwest. There it is. That I've learned to just hate it. To just hate despair. It's kind of the power of fictional despair, though. Actually, I was just reminded, so last night I kept having the same type of dream of, or at least it went on really long, of watching a mushroom cloud and like a nuclear blast and like putting towels under the door so like we would stop the because it was like far enough away and we just kept watching it. So I forgot about my dream until right now. It's fine. Oh, I leveled up by learning that. Nice. Fonts of Maya. This temple was once the abode of an order of Arkasadara aesthetics. Sought divine enlightenment through the spiritual power that is Maya. Abandoned for a stronghold deeper in the jungle, the structure now sits derelict and half submerged in rainwater. Oh, I can't even see it. Excuse me, Cataclysm. Can you end so I can see the statue? We've reached the font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins? Uh-oh. What a bleak omen. Yeah, it was like not a good... I think it's because I was reading about this, the Civil War II Electric Boogaloo. They look like the ragtime mouse from Final Fantasy IX.
No, I'm sure of it. Mervan!
No! Don't. Yeah! Save her! Trailer. Dude, no way.
No! God have mercy!
I got this! No, no, no. No, no. Where's the baby? Mavan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. What the motherfucker? Are you kidding me? Ah! What? You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface. I'm going! Oh, Mavan, no. That's pretty dark. Even, that's pretty dark. Saving a newborn from the bottom of a... God damn. Well, she was grasped by a monster and then thrown. So I'm assuming said monster crushed her. Yeah. There's no 9 references because they know no one cares about. That was come on, shut up. Matrix Overshock, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the Nerd Herd. Just in time to hopefully save some babies. There's no way they're gonna kill this baby. There's no way. Oh, no, no, no. What do we do? What do we do? Hey, tell yourself the damn thing. So where are they? I have baby. Did you find Mavan and her child? Is it going to be in my inventory? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. There's no way. There's no way.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Yeah, they killed her, no, but like not like a. This is like a baby. If that baby dies, Matsu's definitely gonna turn.
Not now.
Matsuya, take the child.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
Like poplars? I think that's a.
Steady. You know the way.
Ah, this is so stressful. Oh, no, no.
No. No. Not you too.
How do you calm a baby down from despair?
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Come on, Matsuya! Don't! Fuck! Jesus!
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh, shit balls. Vitra, where are you? Come on, Escorting Vitra, let's go.
Agony.
Yeah!
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Oh, damn it.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Oh, they got me again. Come on, dude.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Oh, fuckers. Woo, that was stressful. God damn.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matzia.
God damn. Told myself I wasn't gonna cry. I lied. Ugh. Horde Complex, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Nerd Herd. Oh, damn, man. I was like, if that baby turns and is what kills Matza, that's like, damn, that's tragic. Like, or if they both turn, like, actually, I think the baby turning and killing Matsuya would have been worse. Like, that would have been like, holy fuck balls. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Yes.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Fuck, I love Astidian so much, dude.
It was you who came to Matzia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vitra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
Oh, man, this game.
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
I wanted to see if my heart rate spiked during that. Yeah, it did. Fucking nerd. Oh my god. Matches should have prevented the baby from turning, then turned themselves and ate the baby. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's more tragic. You're right. I've already cried 10 times, man. Where are we at? Still level 85 on the MSQ here. You know, it's so funny because the whole time we were going through Heavensward, everybody was like, Astidian's the best. Oh my god, Astidian. And I was like, this guy's so annoying. Like, he's so boring and annoying. What are you talking about? Now I'm like, okay, I get it. I love this guy. Seeing where he was and where he is now is got to be super cool to see. I get why people joke about emotional vampires when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV. Get ready for more. Oh, I'm ready, Tech. I wasn't able to fish out the baby, but here, have what I found in the fountain. What did you, is it a carcass? What are you trading me? Ooh, a handy Hamsa. Okay. Ooh, and a Thavnarian Kaiman. And, okay, what are you doing? Were you actually fishing over there? What is this? Why are you giving me all that? Do I need this for something? I will keep watch until your work is done. Estinian's so cool. Oh, wait, you're in my... Thank you. Oh, I just realized... Secondary streamer storage. Literally yesterday, I did a stream of the game. Sounds like a fishy... Yeah, it's a little fishy. I did a... I don't have, like... Do I have an emote that's like a... You know? I did like a cleanup stream yesterday because I needed to clean up my inventory, so I did some retainer stuff and all that. Oh, you're in your right. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaka's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Maven and Karas have died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. That's true. That's true. Pavers, I can do that. You're right. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Is it just that? Oh. Is it prey? Oh, don't step on them. Oh, you're stepping right. Stop. That's so rude, dude. Back up a little bit. Okay. Is it /respect? RESPECT. Simple pleasures. Ooh, we get it at the ether current too. I like that idea. Like, that's true. They didn't turn, so they're not doomed to oblivion. Their soul will go to the ethereal sea with Hydaelyn, maybe, whatever that is. May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. Simple pleasures. Ooh. Herbal drink? Sure. Justinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. To be fair, that's most of his expressions. You are ready, then. In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. Justinian's new boyfriend. Vitra. 860 yalms to the south. That's gonna be pretty far, but might be able to find that? Yeah, so I just don't know, like, yeah, there's some stuff that I'm, like, starting to, I think I know where they're going with it. But, and there's some stuff where it's like, I think I know where they're going, but I don't know why, and I don't know how we're getting there. And like the Oblivion thing definitely feels like that has been hinted already. The idea of like when they transform, there's no ether left, so their souls are gone, so they can't go. Oh, okay, that's what it looks like. So they can't go to. They can't go to the ethereal sea. But like, what is the implications of that? Southwest. Oh, it might actually just be up here and I can't get to it. Is that true? Yeah. I think, anyways. Southwest would be over here. Keep going with the story. Oh yeah, I like to talk out loud about my thoughts on the story, just so people know where I'm at, and also where and it helps me compile my thoughts. Never seen anything like it, and I can't get its terrifying visage out of my head. Yeah, look at everybody, man. Would that I were younger, I would pick up my spear and drive these monsters from our borders. The last time is a foe that cannot be vanquished. In times such as these, those who reside in the steward's village must be strong, although I must admit at times I find it such... Yeah, so they said something about this village, like, keeping to itself. So I guess Palaka's stand is, like, its own... Like, they choose not to... Which is interesting. What's that? Utpala. What a name. Utpala. All right. I think we'll just go talk to maybe the Elder and then talk to Vitra. That's so cool. Look at Vitra. Ah, love it. I can scarcely believe it. First hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world grows stranger by the day. I do feel like this is also the perfect time for Vitra to reveal themselves, because, like, if Vitra had done it earlier, maybe it wouldn't have been seen as, like, a blessing. Why in the heck does it feel like it's 6 p.m. already? Today's going to go on forever. Gosh, I hope so. I don't want the time to pass here. This is like my one big day this week I get to play the MSQ. I'm like, I just want to keep going. Rest easy, for all is well here. I should do like a rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to gain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasif and Mavon's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahuan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh, hey. Long time no see. Nadana, what are you doing here? Just came to say hi. I'm glad she's okay. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka Stand in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavon's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Welcome aboard, Nadana. Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahuan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. She's like, I've been new. It's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. I love that this is entirely what Vitra was not expecting, is for everyone to be like, yeah, this is great. I think the timing, though, helps a lot with that. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radz-at-Han, but the star. It's taking a lot of stuff away from me there, but far too kind you are, Master Vitra. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. I wonder if, like, her and the alchemist are going to try to figure out, because surely she's, I guess she wouldn't know if it's a casa. She has no idea if it's a casa. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radz-at-Han fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Porusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Wish I could like set this up to have more voice effects that I can just like. I can. I should. It's fun. I like doing it. Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palaka's stand before all others. A wise choice, considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Radz-at-Han will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. Yeah, right. They're gonna be like, dude, we need a savior, and what better than this super powerful dragon guy? What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Oh, that's why we get the tea. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. Evolution? Oh, Missile, running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Headmaster Vitra and Estinian not arrived when they did? No, I must focus on the good. Mavan's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Yeah, except for the fact that, you know, needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here? Yeah. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. So you defeated Zodiark, a god, and then now emotion is causing... Yeah, it's cool. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai. Brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and... Oh, that sounds great. The baby will grow up to be Yugiri in the future. What? Spoilers, Tomas. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble it? Yes. The drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. So like kinda then. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. The Thavnair side of things has been so forking dope. It's so weird because I feel like Charlian just kind of took a back seat to everything. Like, somehow their story ended up being... I thought, going into this expansion, I thought it was going to be the most interesting. And so far, it's been like, eh. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. Far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana. I forkin' love this game, dude. It's so good. Running through that... Yeah, okay, we already read that. I would be much obliged if you could deliver a few cups to people. Not everybody, though. Just, you know. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must, but where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Here, you need some hot chai. Dulia chai. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No. No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. Nice. Hot beverages are pretty darn, Actually, can I do... Just realized something. Do I have to do... Yeah, that's the way I have to do this, right? If I want to do that. I don't know if that matters at all, but... That was like the perfect time for that lightning. The aroma of that chai truly is irresistible. Do you suppose Nadana would mind if I help myself to a cup? Nah, you do it. You're good. You Gucci. I want some chai. I know, me too. I'm like, damn, I want chai. Hydra! I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. You need some chai. This is for me? Ah, we used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory, and for who we must remember. Remember us for remember that we lived! Must remain calm. I must find my inner peace. Breathe in, breathe out. I heard that the survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do much to ease their spirits. I'm trying to figure out too, like, what is like the line that, so they said it's like the deepest pits of despair, but, so, I don't know. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. So the people with more emotional strength are going to be able to survive and not turn into monsters, whereas, like, were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. You've been sick for Well, I hope you feel better soon. That sucks. That time of year, though. What future awaits us? How can Radz-at-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Wherever Dawntrail takes place? I don't actually know. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. But once I finish this cup, thank you. Even if you're excited for the story, try not to discuss... what Lucer is saying, for sure. I tend to voice things out loud, and I don't, and a lot of times I don't actually want, I don't want an answer, I'm just voicing it. Yeah. There's Blue Quest, though. I want to fly. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I am in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area. I can do that. I would ask my brothers and sisters, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It is all we could do to keep the darkness from swallowing this settlement whole. Yo, I got you, dude. I got you, bromigo. Yesterday we did the Evilise raids again, because I had never played Final Fantasy Tactics, but I did yesterday. Or I streamed Final Fantasy Tactics. We played through the entire game. Forkin' loved it. Exquisite game. There's a reason why everyone talks about that game being like one of the best tactics games. But I had done the Evilise raids when I finished Stormblood before I ever played Tactics. And I redid it yesterday, and it was so forking cool to see all of these references that I just completely missed and like just didn't get. It's kind of crazy how much of that exists in this game, actually. But it makes me so hopeful that Dawntrail, from just like, because I haven't watched any trailers or anything for Dawntrail. I don't know what Dawntrail, I have no idea what Dawntrail is. I've just seen like screenshots of like locations and stuff. And it seems to have like a very like exploratory new thing. And then I saw that there's that area, there's like an area called Solution 9 or whatever. I am a huge Final Fantasy 9 is one of my favorite games of all time, is my favorite game of all time. And Final Fantasy 10 I think is probably the best Final Fantasy game, just like gameplay wise. And I'm so hoping that that we see really strong references to those two games in Dawntrail. Forget enough stuff myself anyway, no spoilers. Try not to correct. Yeah, it's so like I have a lot of predictions and theories about where the story's going, but I get like afraid to talk about it because I don't want somebody to be like, oh well, you know, not spoil, but like say something that either means I'm right, like confirms my theory, or, you know. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? I fled in the direction of Agama Temple along with a few others. I probably could have waited to get the ether currents until this. Agama Temple is to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. I only hope that some manage to survive the madness. I'm also the type of player where I'm kind of like a I'm a little too thorough sometimes, a little too annoying. And that, so like, I know I could do all these ether current stuff later, but I like getting them as I go. It's rhetorical unless he, yeah. Everything's rhetorical. Where's Darcy? I don't know. I don't know where Darcy is. Radiant host cap. Okay, so we need to check in. Begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Radz-at-Han pass. All right. They just want us to look around the area and see if we can find peoples and friends and folks. Looks like there's another one over there. She come running in. It depends on what she's doing. Deidre's home today, so if she's hanging out with Deidre, then no. Yeah, only for treats usually. But it's Saturday, so Deidre's home. No work for her. But it's also the day I stream the longest, so I don't see her. Sorry. Listen, Endwalker MSQ, she'd understand. Runs to the front door. Cat hears your car. Oh, that's cute. You survey the area, but detect nothing out of the ordinary. Oh no, poor Deidre. End stream. What? No. Deidre knows that she can just come in and hang out while I'm streaming. Not while I'm recording, though. I don't know why that is. I'm really weird about that. I don't like recording if I know other people can hear me, but I don't care about streaming. I think it's because, like, when you're recording, you're, I don't know. You have this, like, illusion that you're talking to somebody who's watching when no one really is. Whereas when streaming, hopefully somebody is actually watching you. I don't know. Just unlocked flying everywhere 2 weeks ago. See, that, and that's like a thing. Do I only record when I'm home alone? Or when I know, like, people can't really hear me or something? I don't know. That's also an illusion. God damn, Reaper is cool, dude. It's an illusion that people are watching when I'm streaming. That also might be true. Is it gone? Thank the gods, I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? Looking for you. Oh, so the Radiant host looks over us yet. For that, I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? I did, actually. Not like the Terminus things, but it's like a shit ton of really big animals out here. So good luck. Manusia statuette. Depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. Maybe best to collect it. Gets killed by a cat. Yeah, my bad. And then this is for the Matanga along the way. Is, I believe... Ah, cat! I believe is a... That's the tribe quest? Tribal quest? Here, have some snow. Dude, Endwalker has now introduced 2 scenarios, 2 like story things that I was legitimately stressed out for. Like incredibly stressful moments. I was so stressed with the baby stuff. I was so stressed with the our body being used thing. Like that was actually like, that was bonkers. That is one of the most stressed I've ever been playing a game. Why do you think so many of us insult you as much as we do? It's because we are all in your head. That checks out, actually. I was gonna say all of the insults that you like, it makes sense because all of the insults that I receive are things I've already insulted myself with. Yeah, the part in Garlemald's. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Yo, nice bike, dude. Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. I believe I can find the courage. Will I accompany? No, I actually have to go somewhere else. Thank you. Now let us tread carefully. Escort. No! Oh, they literally give us an escort quest. How many currents am I missing? Travel, ether currents. I am missing 1 on footsies, which I think is actually like right up here maybe. All right, so I just need to walk with you. Come on. Can I mount? Oh, I don't think so. Did Endwalker twice. Ugh. Couldn't get on your main server at launch, so I had legacy characters on a Japanese server later. Oh, that's cool. Like, it sucks that you couldn't get on, but it's kind of neat to... I've heard of folks like rolling another character just to see the story again, which is like, I don't know why, because can't you do everything New Game Plus? These are really cool bomb enemies, by the way. Those are really cool. Come on, unfortunate straggler. Doesn't it feel like we're being watched? How did you know where I was streaming? Crossing fingers for the new server tech. You know what? I'm so excited to be able to stream the launch of Dawntrail, like, with everybody else and get to be like, all of us be on the same page and like, that's gonna be really fun. I'm looking forward to that. Ah! I think we're gonna do... I'm doing a big tipathon stream for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth because I'm obviously super excited. And then I think I might end up doing one for the launch of Dawntrail too. Wah! Snake! Like the story is so much bigger. Like, because I used to do, I mean, I still do. When World of Warcraft launches a new expansion, we do like a, you know, however long it takes us to get to cap, and then we call it. Obviously, usually I do that without sleep. Can't really do that in Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, you could. I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. Hey, don't mention it. It was for an ether current. Please, tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. An ether current. Chai, actually, would also be cool. You wanna give me a ride to my last ether current? I think it's like... I think it's by Svarna. Launched around the world Exodus, so it just... Oh, right, with everybody being... That's right. That's what you plan to do. New Game Plus is useful, but you can't do side quest or blue quest when activated, so... Oh. But you can't do side quest or blue quest when activated. Meaning, like... Thanks for the ride, Tomas. Can't do side... But you can rewatch mostly everything, can't you? Nice. Thanks for bringing me to the... I like that. That's supposed to be, oh, what's her name? The Hindu... Thanks for the ride! How do I get off? Hey, bye! To the southwest still. Weird that I didn't get this when we first got here, though. The only thing I'm worried about with... So, like, now that I'm really getting into this game and, like... I'm a huge fan... For those that don't know, I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. Grew up playing Final Fantasy. I love Final Fantasy. I've played most of the games. I just... It took me... I played... So I'm mostly a World of Warcraft player. Have been for... Basically since WoW came out. It took me a while to get into this game. And now that I am, I'm like... I'm really getting into it. And it's like... I'm a little worried that... The new stuff is gonna feel less impactful than where we're at, you know? Hey, thanks for the free teleport. You want to join me? This is your payment for giving me the ride, Leon. No, stop it! Oh, that was gross. Ew. Oh wait, I have to turn in these quests, don't I? Hang on. Yeah. So like I'm a little worried that I'm gonna get there and like that was the last one to find, yeah. The last one just by walking around and grabbing ether currents. I just have to turn in this quest. Or, you know, I did what I needed to do. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Plaka Stand. I missed the other music. I know why they're playing this one, but I missed the other one. I saw them say the word man-eater, and I now want to break out into song. I won't. Take even more of your time with the story and talk to every NPC of the towns you go after things happen and find Esma. Yeah. See, and I typically do that, which I feel like for some folks is probably cool to watch, and for others they're like, dude, stop talking to these like villagers that are just kind of rounding out things and not actually adding. But like I like doing that. Wow, you're such a good singer. I know. I don't want to make people feel like inadequate, that's all. The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note? I found this statuette. I recognize this figure. Doubtless you are curious as to what it depicts. There is a legend that tells of a Manusia, goddess who sought the strength of the Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial Oh, that's cool. Doesn't work? Uh-oh. What were you trying to do? In pursuit of wisdom, did a Murga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Manusa? Those were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom. We did hear about this when we asked way earlier. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you. You're welcome. Ether current. Boom. And then there's, the only thing I don't like doing, like, and there's no way I'd be able to do it on stream, is doing the side quest. There's just so many. It would just take ages. Thank you for delivering the chai. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. I meant to turn in the other one first, but our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Damn, dude. They don't hold back. Where's the... Oh, you're up there, okay. The Great Serpent is... Oh, I did do that. I did do a little bit of that one. But that was mostly because I just loved Lahi. I watched your arrival. I recognized that man from the group I was with. I mean, I do the blue quest. I just don't typically do side quest. I will. I was saying yesterday, somebody was like, Glamour's the true end game. And I was like, for me, the true end game is going to be side quest. And getting every job to 90 or 100. Thank you for escorting him here. Truly, you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even Agama would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied mendicant of the Arkasadara. When the Hurers landed ashore this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He's not so different from you, who throws himself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. And getting, oh yeah, and getting all the relic weapons, that's going to be a big thing. Especially the ones from Stormblood onwards. I really liked what I saw of the fairy one, and I want to do more of those too. Take this as a reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch is ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Jesus Christ, that scared me. I can fly! Free bird, baby! There we go. That's what I'm talking. Oh, that means we're almost, that means we're near the end of Thavnair. Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe, and so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. Where are we gonna go after there, though? That sounds real good, Xenos. I want that. Under his wing. Matsya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mavon and Karasov's remains. We buried them? Not really? Thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Blaloka's Stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Yeah, I've heard some of the side quests are really good. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. Not I. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Blaloka's Stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radz-at-Han? I mean, they don't even know, like our friends, our scions, our character, they don't even know. They have an idea that we saw that this is happening in, or it's about to happen in a bunch of different regions. Ishgard, what was the one right before Ishgard that they showed? Like, it's about to be bad. By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Nodders. Then let us find a stadium and be on our way. Where did you wander off to again? He went to go patrol for best. The wakeful Tirana near the bridge to Radz-at-Han, as I recall. Very well then. Why aren't they playable, by the way? Like, I want to play as one of these Magantas? I was beside myself with fear, and bringing her back safe, however, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment I faced the beasts in the jungle, but I survived. I survived, and come what may, I will survive again. Oh, you know I will survive. I've got all my life to live. Never mind. Without you, I never would have found the strength. I thank you and promise to make the most of this lesson. Worry not. My colleagues and I will watch over this village when you have gone, and should my research bear any new fruit, you shall be the first to know. Did we even tell her about, like, the Akasa stuff? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Tomas. I don't think we did. Or if we did, it was off. Wait, there's another blue quest? What? What? What's in a parent? I don't want to know. Yuzan is mumbling to himself. This is another tribe? Or just part of the Maganta one? I thought that's what this one was. The Matanga, that's what it is, along the way. Part of the tribe of the sun. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll do that a different time. Ah, lunar whale stuff. Look at me being able to fly so early. The burning fields. This is like this kind of looks like a mini game or something. What's more? Oh, that's really cool. I didn't realize that was the... Oh, that looks so cool. Remember sky, earth, and fire? No. Xenos, thank you for the hydrate. Maybe I do? I don't know. All right. I want to get the discovery things while I was there. Under his wing, under his wing, under his wing. The DPS check thing? Sky, earth, and fire. I don't know if I did that. I have apprised Estinian of the situation at Palakistan, so we needn't have that conversation. I love when they do that. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. I think they're okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, friends. And then we'll talk to Estinian and probably... It feels like we're gonna wrap up Thavnir right now. And I'm gonna miss that. BRB, give me 1 sec, friends. Oh, my leg fell asleep. Hey, good reminder to stretch. Stretch, nerds, stretch. Okay, I'm back. It's a training thing to train mechanics. Stone, sky, sea, the burning field is the Endwalker equivalent. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that. I don't think I've done that. So one of the blue quests there might open there. Gotcha. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. For now, trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. So in the trailer, Urianger and Thancred are the only ones in Thavnair. And they have that moment of like, the brief respite offered this land was but fleeting. Yet this is the first land to succumb. Why? I just don't know why here first specifically. You know what I mean? The area you're about to enter has been divided into multiple identical... I don't have a reference. What is that? Is that sharding? That might have been the transition of the dangers of the tower, relaxation, then the final days starting. Transition of the dangers of the tower, relaxation, then the final days starting. Except it wasn't, because... Yeah, it wasn't, because they were with us on the moon. So I wonder if that's like after this? I've heard much of your bravery. By all means, pass through the gate of first sight. The eye, Radz-at-Han's emblem, represents the divine eye of Vitra, and how it was able to see through all evil... Oh, yeah. I think oh, yeah, when we did the tower, I just meant like so we've seen almost all of the lines from the trailer, and the moments from the trailer have happened, but we haven't like seen that one, you know? Like we even saw the Alizé and Alphino like getting thrown around a bit. There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. That poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Balaka's stand. I hope he survived. He's going to be quite sad and potentially turn into a monster when he finds out that his grandmother did not. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. Just because, like, Urianger is not even here. He's Moon. He's Moon Man right now. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Vitra. So, Vitra's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduja then, but before that it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. A lot of people in Radz-at-Han because of 6.55 quests. I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. I think they'll be okay. Can I get this yet? Please. What's up, Battle Fries? I'm having a great weekend. So I'm progressing the Endwalker MSQ, first time ever, obviously. And I'm only doing it on Saturdays and Sundays, so it's a great weekend. It is a great weekend, because I get to play it. How are you doing? This game is just so good. It's exquisite. It's so good. Huron boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Yeah, they're dead. I killed them. I'll never be able to attune to this etherite. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Yeah, kid. Maybe you will. Now your MSQ will be listed as to be continued until sometime this summer. Heck yeah! That's why I'm like trying. I want to get as caught up as possible before Dawntrail, so that I can finally experience the launch of a new Final Fantasy XIV story with everybody else. I'm so excited. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Let me find out. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, so much terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Radz-at-Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Weren't you just hiding behind a pole? You haven't done those patches yet? Oh, we're at, I think in the MSQ, we're level 80. Yeah, we're at level 85 right now. You know what's really, I just had when I pulled that up, I was like, please still be 85. Like, I don't want the MSQ to finish. Oh, don't worry, I take my time. I see triple triad, I play triple triad. I get yelled at for doing it. Finished rounding up the stragglers, the proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important. Welcome back. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Radz-at-Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. They sure do. I feel like we're probably going to end up... I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. Heck yeah, triple triad's the best. People are slowly making their way here. Many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the others willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavnair. She's so cool. Graha. I loved Graha's moment. That was dope. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palaka's stand under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. but now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. Love it. It would seem that people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us. With one of the first brood on our side, I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. So, like, yeah, there's still, like, big questions that I have about where the dragons are from. Like, that's a big one for me. Like, and I really want to see Tiamat too. We heard that Tiamat was doing stuff, still fighting and doing what she needs to do, but worm and man working towards a common goal. As is the norm nowadays, friendo.
Look, someone's coming.
The aura looks so cool. I don't know why I didn't. I mean, I like my bunny boy more, but still.
People of Radz-at-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request.
Please don't turn into an Oblivion Terminus
alarmed,
monster.
Nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Fuck, man, the music.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radz-at-Han, I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Oh, they will. Nodders. It's really cute to, like, see this dragon afraid that these people won't accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you are the satrap all along?
Surprise!
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahwan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radz-at-Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable.
Fuck, I love
this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair. 'Twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radz-at-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. So beautiful.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Oh, fuck.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radz-at-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Well, this is awkward.
Hello. I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
I actually wasn't expecting him to be so like,
It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity,
it's kind of madness.
The true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Well, guess what?
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radz-at-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Recent events.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Hell yeah, Vitra.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
Just want to point out the sky is still falling, just so we're all on the same page.
Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
I just don't know why they had like a 30-year-old man voice that character. Uh-oh. What are you doing?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Child labor.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
No, I
Those
just
who undergo
want
the
to chat.
transformation are drained of their ether, yes?
Yep.
What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Akasa.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember.
I don't
the
know how to
unseen gift
pronounce
bestowed
this.
from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Celestial Currents by On High.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
It is a very durable. Oh, shit balls. Oh, never mind.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Uh-huh. You know who does know, though?
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Did you get a clip of me just about to say how durable that flower was as it literally disintegrates? Yeah, my bad. I feel like we're supposed to be like a little, it's kind of weird. I feel like we're supposed to be a little bit ahead of where the characters are when it comes to the understanding of stuff. At the moment, which is odd. Under normal circumstances, the forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness, but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Add the Curb Your Enthusiasm end theme. Now that's a YouTube short. There's just stuff that I'm like, their solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Sharlayans. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. I mean, I like the idea though that, so the Sharlayans, yeah, do what you gotta do. And like, it should be up to people to decide, do they want to prep to leave or do they want to fight? And that choice should be, like, no one should make that choice for anybody. And I think that's a good thing. Even were Vitra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Sharlayans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? Right. So that's the Dorito. So I kind of feel like Labyrinthos is the Dorito. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawan to Venispati. Could it be that he knew Vitra's identity all along? Yup. We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this. And yet Vitra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. I've been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourselves, I shall share it with you. In the title screen, or in the Endwalker logo title screen, whatever, there's like a Dorito going to the moon. It's supposed to look, it's probably supposed to be a ship, but because if the moon is a vessel, obviously the only way we've been able to get to the moon right now is the Nether Gate in the at the top of the Tower of Babel. We're obviously not going to be able to. Like, what are we gonna do? March every single person on the Aetheris into Garlemald, into the Tower of Babel to one by one use this Nether Gate to go. Like, obviously there needs to be another way to get to the moon if the moon is a ship. Demetronath, you're back. Hi. Chameleon. Oh, sorry. Hey, welcome. Darth Shade, hello. Sorry, there was a lot of story, so I didn't say hi to folks. I see Frank Flint too on the YouTube side. Prefer Cheetos. I also prefer Cheetos. Slipped in whilst you were in Dragon Chat. I had another thought about stuff, but I'm like afraid of talking about theories and having it. There are aetherite crystals in the moon. Duh. That's true. And no, because they have to go there first. Technically, that could work. It's supposed to elicit, oh, good. Use that thing you used to get to Thavnir. Right. I don't know if that would work. See, so like, I did the Omega raids and everything. I need to like look a little bit more though, because, or I need to rewatch it, because like I feel like there's stuff that I'm like not I don't, like I know that it had stuff to do with Midgard-Samar and Omega and blah 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 and space and stuff. What I don't understand is how Hydaelyn, who is just our star, was able to communicate with Midgard-Samar from wherever the hell he was. Unless it's beyond that. But like so we have Elpis. That's the flower that just disintegrated, but I feel like our team here is like finding out stuff after we do. I had another thought, and I don't remember what it was now. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomena is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? That flower was supposed to be our guide, and it's gone now, so... No matter what my father and the forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. I'm assuming that other emissaries from Sharlayan are going around to all of the other regions to be like, yo, let's go. We got a boogie. When he arrived, but I'm not. So that's what I thought, but he knew about Hydaelyn before he left. He knew that this star, it was said by Vitra that Midgard-Samar knew about this star and knew that it was their only hope. So he communicated with Hydaelyn somehow before that. And again, I have a very, very strong feeling that somehow we are, I think we're going to go back in time. And I'm afraid of saying this because I don't want anybody to confirm or deny anything, but I feel like we're going to go back in time, and everything that's happening is because we went back in time, but to visit the ancients to see what they know, but the ancients don't remember us because of everything, which is why memory has been an important thing too. They don't remember, but they knew they had to do something, but they don't remember the specifics of it. They don't remember why they needed to do this. They don't remember who said it. And I wonder if that's how they communicated with Midgard-Samar, because Midgard-Samar, but Midgard-Samar is not here. I don't know, dude. At World's End, the Radiant Host soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. At World's End, huh? You want to kill John Connor before he can be born? Is that it? I think we're going to have to. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Magaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparations for the trials ahead. I love the basic things. Food, tea is like a powerful bring you back down, you know, type of thing that they're using. I really like that. Don't take certain events we haven't seen as literally how they happen. There's always or mostly more. Right. That's what I mean is, and I think they said something before that I was like, oh, I don't know. I think there's more to it than that. I think the Sundering is actually a very good, I think the Sundering, like what we know of the Sundering is Hydaelyn sundered Zodiark because it was the only way that Hydaelyn could combat the strength, but maybe there's more to it than that. It was sundered because that was the only way to prevent the final days. Because the final days are doing something, and there's something with the celestial currents are important. Whatever that is. And then I still think that Fandaniel, not not Amon, but who he was before he was Amon, is going to end up being super important because of the way that he said who I was would hate, would be full of contempt, or hate that I've become so full of contempt. Sundering was a hoax to make Aetheris great again. Spoilers. Yeah, I agree with that. Or that you know people. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Radz-at-Han. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. And to you. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be very important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Like Brexit? It was the Alligans all along. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Are you going to introduce me to the Aetheryte so I can actually use it? Is that what? Is that what you're doing? But like the Allagan stuff, can I? Okay, I can't actually travel to that, which is, I didn't think so, but. Oh, I got the Agathol. Yeah. I just feel like there's just got to be more to it than. Like, it almost seemed like they were setting up maybe Hydaelyn to be like, hey, maybe Hydaelyn's not as good as we thought, but it seems to me like Hydaelyn knew, warned us about the emotion thing, which means that they knew that Zodiark, they knew that all of the Zodiark stuff would happen, that Fandaniel would be successful, that Zodiark would be destroyed, that whatever's happening right now, the Akasha stuff. But why did that happen to them? I don't know. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. Oh, they said something, that's what they said something about the Sundering. And that like, I'm wondering if they said something about what's happening now is different, and maybe it's just because these are sundered souls and therefore it could simply be that these sundered souls are weaker and therefore more emotional than the ancients, who were full and above it all and not emotional because they were just so high and mighty that the emotion just wasn't strong. Whereas with us, emotion is like what drives us. It's our ends up being our motivation behind everything. Like maybe it's as simple as that. Oh my god, wait, that wah Kima, that is hot. That is dope. You look dope. Oh, you're also a Reaper, huh? Kima has a hot row too. Ooh, it's very glowy. I love that. Woo! Paladin! I almost went Paladin for Endwalker and decided to go, well, chat convinced me to go, Reaper. The Paladin stuff looks so good though. Dang. Maybe I will do the end game then. Oh, you are a hot row. Nice. I'd wave to you, but I'm in the thing. I can't do it. I can't do it. I love it. Hello. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the Oh, you're finally giving me the aetherite. I knew it. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Okay, now I can go. Wow. Yeah, I'm in on Gilgamesh. I don't know where's Zalera, Tomas? What data center or whatever is that on? Damn. Does you? Don't you? Summoners are cool. Crystal, gotcha. I started on Ether, I think, or where's Fairy? Because I think that's where I started in. Who's that? That's Kima Chameleon. They look so good. Well, thank you for saying hi. You might actually get me to do endgame. Fairy's also Ether? Gotcha. That's where I started. As a cat boy. Actually, I think I started as a Rothgar at first, and then I didn't like their animations. Our people slaughtered, our satrap left unprotected, radiant host indeed. Hapless babes in the woods, more like. It says, it is as Master Vitra says, should the people unite in the midst of adversity, then the radiant host has a duty to risk life and limb to keep them safe. Nice. You're on Cactuar. I've played other? Oh yeah, I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. Love to fanboy out. So the only ones I have not played, but I will soon, is 5, 6. Technically, I haven't beat 12. And 15. I think I've done everything else. There's like some spin-off games there that I haven't, but Final Fantasy IX is my favorite game of all time. I've played that's true. Hi Psionic. I did not play 11. I tried to back in the day, but couldn't. I do want to try it though. So I'm doing a thing on stream that I've been calling for years, the Final Fantasy Project, where I'm playing through every Final Fantasy from 1 to 16, including a bunch of spin-off games. And so far on stream, we've done Final Fantasy 1 through 4, obviously most of 14, Final Fantasy Tactics now, Final Fantasy 16 is when that came out, 7 Remake, 10. I think 10 is I think 10 is probably the best like Final Fantasy single player game, but there's Dimitrioth. Oh, I am. Excuse me. Let me get in this roast sandwich here. Dang. So not every day you get to be stepped on twice. I love it. 6 is your fave? So I'm really, really excited to get to 6. So the next single player one that we have is, so actually it's Final Fantasy IV The After Years is the next single player one I'm playing. Because I've done Final Fantasy IV, I've done the interlude. Now I need to do the After Years, even though I've heard it's not good. I gotta do it. And then 5. We're getting close to 6. I think we'll get to it this year. Change crazy. It's still go. I know. There's like a diehard audience for it too. But yeah, I'm excited for. They're so cute. I can't. They're so cute. I'm excited to finally play those. I've heard nothing but good things about Final Fantasy VI. I was waiting for the pixel remasters to come out on console, and now that they have, I've platinumed 1 through 4. And we've done that on stream, but yeah, I'm a big RPG guy. I also have like I have a few YouTube channels. where I do RPG stuff. I do a lot of like Let's Plays. I have a channel that my like main YouTube channel is being turned into a RPG, not really like a series, more like RPG reviews, top 10 tier lists, stuff like that type channel. And then I have a LP channel that's going to be where all of my stream VODs live, and single player games. Right now I'm doing Sea of Stars, and if you've never played Sea of Stars, you should, because it's incredible. Serious to silly, it's 16 to 10-2. 10-2, I think, is one of the most underrated Final Fantasy games ever. Like, I love that game. I think it's so good. I think the job system is wildly good in that. Yeah, 16, I don't think 16 was meant to have that, you know? I loved 16, though. I thought it was a beautiful game. The game is fun, and the video series is really good. Thanks, Psionic. I enjoy doing it. The game is incredible. Like Sea of Stars, if you're a fan of turn-based JRPGs type stuff, it's great. It's a love letter to Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG, and they actually even make a reference and joke to Warcraft 3, which is not a JRPG, but it's great. Sir, there are people that are dying. Oh, thank you. Sorry, Tomas. I got sandwiched between two hot rows, and I forgot that there's a problem. All right, I gotta go. Bye, friends. I will go feral when they drop the 16 collab. Yeah, April's gonna be nice. Common problem. I wish that was a common problem. Aren't you gonna eat? I just did. I got an XP buff. Yeah, I'll have a snack soon when we get to a nice stopping point. Not stopping point, a little break. I want to do that Scion thing where I can choose the different Scions that I come to the door there. Other than it's not where you're used to, I don't doubt the quality. It's just hard for you to overcome that mental obstacle. See, I'm not a graphics person at all. Like, I typically don't care what the graphics are, unless it's like... Yeah, I typically don't. The next single-player game that I'm going to be streaming, actually, is starting soon, and I'm very excited. It's the Persona 3 Reload. I've never played a Persona game ever, and that's going to be my first time playing one, and I'm so excited. We're starting that on February 2nd, Friday. Oh, Valkyria Chronicles are real good. I haven't played all of those, and I need to. Those are tactics. Those are kind of like tactics RPGs. So they specifically wanted us to... The name of this quest is At World's End. And they wanted us to come over here and do... They wanted us to get the Aetheryte before coming over here, and I kind of feel like we're about to be moved. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Was it, okay. Oh, what are you doing in here? Elpiphoris. There's a lot of delegates here. There's someone they wanted us to meet. Ah, so you're the one I've heard so much about. Is it gonna end up being, there's Ishgardian? Huh? Ah, sorry, oh, Missildine. Ishgard members, let there be no doubt. Ishgard remembers, sorry. Is Leon Tomas? Yeah. Let there be no doubt the Fury favors us this day, that we may stand in the presence of a true hero. Oh, stop it. Keep going, though. Missil, we've been waiting for you. Yeah, sorry. It took a while. Wait, I know you. Ah, forgive me. Idle chatter can wait. Ulda! Well, look who we have here. Words of your deeds in Radz-at-Han have reached the Sultanate, so you know. We're about to find out that this is... The Liberator of Al Amigo is always a welcome sight. If I can be of service in any way, just ask. To think I would meet Doma's savior here in this distant land. Battle Fries, you must have freaked out when you saw Anima, huh? I know I did. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's happening. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Sirabat. Oh, so you're the famous Missildine, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You're the look of one who's walked through hell. Sirabot, please, you are speaking to the satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? Nah, let's go. Let's go. What's up, mailman? You know it's time. We're about to save the world, dude. What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or we'll be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, oh great champion of Eorzea, scion of the 7th Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Oh, it's real good. Oh, they revealed Anima? I didn't know that. Who are you? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Sirabot, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Radz-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Oh yeah. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent. There's no Sharlian nation, though. We've got representatives from Doma, Ulda and Al Amigo, Limsa Lamensa.
That's good.
Gradania. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. Wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. So, like, emotions are making people turn evil, and this is dope. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you've given us much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, which is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. Sorry, just, you know, when you came back from the moon. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thabnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only above the Bounty, including this island in Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Yup. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radz-at-Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as, when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Nodders. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. What? You think we're going to say nope? I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another, so before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Are they gonna do... Yeah! You have gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Uh-oh. And the music just died. What do we do now, though? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhan? I do. I know Radz-at-Han like the back of my hand. This questline is fantastic. Is it? Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order... Nice. Must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radz-at-Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I believe you. All right, so we gotta level some jobs now? I'm just kidding. Sort of. You're free to talk with our delegate more if the mood strikes you, or head off to your banquet if you've had your fill of words for the day. Ridding the lands of blasphemies is an important task, to be sure, but one that's best done on a full belly and a good night's rest, if you ask me. Do take care of yourself, you hear? I mean, you know me, and you know I want to do all of the role quests because I want the most story as possible. So... I do recommend tackling them after the 6.0 credits, though, and with one of each role at 90. We need to finish off the Shadowbringers role quest too. Right. Wait, so you don't actually recommend doing them now? Or doing at least one now? Storm clouds a-brewing. Is that tank? Or is that... Oh, is that physical or tank? Because I do have... You could, but they're level gated to MSQ. You could, but they're level gated. Save them? It'd be a total back and forth. Oh. It's better to save them. I'm surprised. I believe you, but... So I mean, luckily I'll have a tank ready to go fairly easily. I get chopped up with levels. Okay, so we'll wait. I have a magical ranged, so I'll need to get probably Dancer for the physical, and then Scholar, obviously. So Did mine on your main during MSQ. Save the... What is that? Tea? You brought me tea? Why? That's delicious. What kind of tea is that? It's Thai? It was gonna be chai, but now it's Thai. Or it's like a mix between them? It's kind of what it tastes like. Oh, I see. I see. Well, I like it. Thank you. Best fiance in the world. She did it because she is precious and we don't deserve her. That's true. You did yours on your main during MSQ, save the rest for after. Okay. Wish you'd transferred to Zalera already so I didn't have to keep data center hopping. I'm sorry. Shut up, dude. Sorry. Okay, so... I mean, like, most of you, a lot of you know how I like to do stuff of being, like, kind of completionist and having all of the story stuff and blah, 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 right? And you would, even knowing that, you'd still say just hold off on it. There's no block for not doing one of them, as in Shadowbringers. Doing them lets you die some stuff, and some have good stories. Yeah, I just remember, like, the Shadowbringers one felt like it was, you needed to do it while it was happening because it was relevant to the MSQ. But I guess, but this feels, if it's going around to all of the, like this one's in, we go to Limsa Lamensa to help deal with the blasphemies there. That feels like that's also MSQ related, or like related to the events that are currently happening. You are gonna start and have to keep stopping until you catch up to level in MSQ. Do not yet. Okay. All right. All right. Fuck. Fine. Okay. Oh, it's mandatory for me. And not just one of them, all of them. I still beat myself up for not doing all of the Shadowbringers role quest yet. I wanted to do all of those before we started Endwalker, but ended up just was like, no, I want to get to Endwalker right away. Want to get started. Look at my friends. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Well, we play these games so different. Yeah, I know. Hello, Coffee. Welcome back. Good, you could join us. Malil over there will be happy to take your order. I'm an annoying completionist type person where I'm like, I need everything, inject it into my body. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. I'm overdue for a good meal. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. All right. Can be joy. That's true. You'll get your fix. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of... It just feels weird to me to be like, oh, they just told us that they need help with these blasphemies in all of these regions that we care about. And I'm like, yeah, but... Sure you want to do this? You don't really have a good history with feast and banquets. Well, the last little sit down with friends that we had was just delightful. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Radz treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Ooh. A piping hot mug of chai, please. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Okay, thank you. Have a good day. Upon doing X, several cutscenes will play in sequence. That is still one of my like highlights of this game, was the post-ARR stuff. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Ooh, she's like, that's news to me. Feel like I should have been told about this.
So blasphemy is now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
How?
As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Hi, Rat Pack. I get what
Here's
you're
your older
saying.
friend.
Oh, you have your voice acted?
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
I just want to point out, before they say it, because I know it's coming, they're going to come upon the conclusion here, I know it, that they need to know more about what's happening. And there's only one way to know more about what's happening. We need to know more about the final days that the Amarot had. And someone, I don't know who yet, is going to suggest it's probably going to be Graha. Well, the Crystal Tower can move through time. So maybe, Warrior of Light, you should go to the first and see. I'm just saying.
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
She don't.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Come on, come on!
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Elidibus is in the Crystal Tower. Maybe we can...
Elidibus.
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I gotta get like a sub or a follow if you haven't for that. Come on. I knew it. I called this, I literally just called this entire conversation. Everyone in chat is like, yo, so did we, dude. Like, you're not special. Like, we all knew. We were all here when we played, okay?
I like this human.
Well, sorry, thank you for the gifted sub. Knew it. Knew it. Yeah, Sorrow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Nerd Herd. I knew it. It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. And I think Thancred is probably going to want us to check in on Reen, because he's been kind of thinking of Reen.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Fuck, I love this goddamn game.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
That's what I said. The way that they are able to use music is honestly why I think some of these scenes are just so impactful. Like, if you were to remove the music, I don't think they'd have the same effect at all. Ah! I knew it! This was so out of left field for you. You had no clue. Yeah, right. Come on. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Ah! Yeah, I agree, Alisaie. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, not if I've got anything to say about it. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radz-at-Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Have fun, dude. Estinian's just like, yeah, I got this. If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the Antitower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Not odd that the Antitower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. Was that to the player, or... Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. I will, bud. I love you, bud. How the first would play? I figured you need to visit all the friends we had made along the way. Yeah. So what's funny is I had also forgotten that. So I had forgotten or just didn't notice that Elpis was absorbed by the crystal tower until recently, and I was rewatching stuff because I felt like I missed something, and I was like, okay, he's still in. Like, for some reason I was thinking that we destroyed him, and that was what made G'raha-Tia, the Crystal Exarch, crystallize. But no, he just used the last of his power to... I knew it, dude. I love the Vitra's Valiant. Yeah, because I was paying attention to like what he was saying and like that I didn't notice. I didn't think about. I just didn't think about it. I was thinking of other things. Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. What if this is also happening on the first? Shouldn't it be? She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon. Even if a part of me may always beg to differ. Then, Dad Cred, you're so cute, dude. They say anything new? No. I thought the thing, I did not expect the thing that he just said, though. Go to the pendants first. Pendants first. Pendants first. Pendants first. Go to the pendants first. I hear ya. Hear me out now. You're gonna have to go to the Crystarium, stop by the pendants first thing, watch the Scions cutscene you wanted before. Yeah. I'm hearing ya. G'raha-Tia has something he wishes to give you. The thing about... The thing that I thought was that's even though Elpis' soul or whatever is in the unsundered soul, but also he's a primal. He's in the crystal tower, but it's been leaking back into the ethereal seas, so there might not be much left. But at duty's end, he said at duty's end we shall meet again, or something like that. And Elpis couldn't remember anything. He made a promise to somebody, but he couldn't remember who. And he said he would see us again at duty's end. This is duty. This is so fucking good. His spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elpis' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. I miss her. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God is willing, we will see each other again ere long. Yeah, Dad Cred, I saw that. Return to the Crystarium. I freaking knew it, dude. I knew we were... Oh, we're... They were... Yeah, right. Well, that's... I overthink some things. But I like that. I felt like the Always Sunny meme with like the connecting threads and stuff when I was messaging Tomas about everything that I was thinking. And not even because like I wanted Tomas to know what I was thinking, but because I wanted to get it out so that I wouldn't forget that I had the thought. You know? I wanted to... So I want to go to... Yeah, I want to do all that stuff eventually. The role quest. Not now. Come on, chameleon. Have fun with your tinfoil hat and emotional damage. I've only cried 10 times so far, right? Like, we still have, like, all of these people and stuff. And Lurik. Oh, so that must be... Oh, he's not even... Where's the... God... Granson? Was that his name? That's the one we did, because I played Dark Knight through Shadowbringers. So I could do the Lurik part. Need a dip to fight OBS. Good luck! Thank you for coming, Chameleon. I appreciate it. All right, so how much time has passed here, though? Oh, God, I missed that theme, too, though. Because, like, or was that only because of the light? So, like, stasis was causing time to slow, like, and that's why there was a time difference? Now there's not a time difference? All right, so this should be the... Is it returning home? I don't remember. So I'm trying to find the one where you pick specific to enlist your... Nope. Okay, so that was... I think it is this one then. Where you can pick the specific person. The specific scion. So it should be maybe this? All right, Demi. If I don't see you, thank you. Thank you for hanging a short while earlier. The Alamegan Quarter. Nope, so it's not this one, because this is... Oh, okay, so it was Alamigo. Right, it was Alamigo. Alamigo was the one where they first started seeing the mist, and then Erenville saw it in Ishgard. This one. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so we did this before, and because you get, someone knocks at your door, and you get to choose who it is. So last time we did... It almost feels like they're making that that Hydaelyn is the... I don't think so. All right, so we'll just go down the list. We did Alphinaud before. This might not be worth doing at all, but I love them, so...
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
My adopted kiddos here. Oh, you do invite them in.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why Even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
She just loves us so much, and I just think that's such a delightful...
Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
She's just the... She's the best. Is she the best? She might just be the best. All right, I think I can just exit out now and see the other one. Yeah. I wish I could just fast forward, though. Just like a little bit to the... Yeah, it's definitely worth seeing all of these. Damn, I'm trying to remember. There was something in that conversation that we had with... when Vitra was when they were all talking about stuff that... Like, I had a thought about some type of... something connecting, and I forgot what it was now. Again, my brain feels like the meme from Always Sunny with the board and the lines and like yeah, I might just think of it. I don't want to rewatch too much here. Fan cred. Dad cred. I love him.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet. If you indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask.
It's really cool that they have all of his voice acted too. Their choice of when to voice act stuff though and when not to is like, I don't know how they...
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet. You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't. My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you? I trust you and the other Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual. And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had.
Beginning to, Dad cred?
So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified.
I don't know why that worried me. That scene worries me.
Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
Alizé. I liked Alphinaud's too, though. Alphinaud's I feel like is really cool to see just because, like, we started all of this with him. It feels like. You know? All right, who's next? It would be really cool if the Unending Journal had like a little fast forward button. See, and that is what we saw, that color, but not the moon. It was Aetheris. And it said, "Ah, at last." And it kind of sounded like Kryl when she's the vessel of Hydaelyn. But I just don't know if they're... All right, we got 3 more. Y'shtola, G'raha, and Estinian. I just think it'd be goofy if... they reveal that Hydaelyn's actually the... I don't want to say villain, but...
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
This is the one I was looking for.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Oh, never mind.
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
Just anytime they bring up the moon like that, it kind of...
confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
I do have to say, if my Warrior of Light...
my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well, and may the shadows keep you.
If, like, you ever had the choice as your Warrior of Light of like, dating an NPC or you know, some... dating sim relationship type thing, I do feel like Y'shtola is literally the only one I would pick for my Warrior of Light. G'raha. See, G'raha feels like a bestie to me. Like he feels like sometimes he feels like a protege, like a best friend, at least for me. Y'shtola feels like the most I don't know, keeps you trying. She did bring with her the Raktika. Yeah, I mean she's like the First definitely changed her. All right, 2 more, G'raha. Brosetsu? Yeah, Brosetsu too. Brosetsu's the best. I mean, I love G'raha.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
With Runar? See, yeah, I can see that. I feel like Runar loves her more than she loves Runar.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac.
See, Xenos keeps coming up
your victories
with most of them
at
now.
Considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
He does. He loves the warrior
so
light.
Much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
Oh, I just realized who he reminds me of.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it.
Well, that moment is actually going to stick around forever for
and
me.
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
I love him. I found out what it just occurred to me who he reminds me of Garrus. Like Grahatia feels very Garrus to me from Mass Effect. Anybody that's played the Mass Effect series. Like that's he's got a very similar type of relationship with you or Shepard, or you know. That's what it, I was like, he felt so like, because Garrus is the exact same way of like, I simp you, but also I'm more than capable of taking the lead when you need when I can tell you need a moment. Just like a wonderful support structure, like just a. Is his voice actor gorgeous? I feel like so many voice actors are gorgeous. Why is that? You're supposed to have a face for radio. Like moi. All right, last one. I like that. I do like that Xenos has kind of taken a back seat. Whoa, what are you wearing?
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape. To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
Oh, that's cool. I know Jonathan Bailey. It's the camera silent, I'm telling you.
Exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon, calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here, standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. so do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Fuck yeah, you will. No doubt about that, dude.
Now,
damn, I love him.
If you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here. Until the morrow.
I like that he's the only one that actually comes in, and it's just to leap from your balcony. You know, dragoon things. Batman out. Dude, that was, okay, yeah. Yeah, his is really, I liked all, I mean, I liked all of them. It's so weird because to me, it feels like very distinct relationships with all of them. You know, like it did kind of feel like there was a level of like, attractiveness, like with Y'shtola, or like, and with Estinian, you know, there's like feels like there's like a little bit of something there. Which I don't think this game will ever introduce like anything like that, but like if you think the shipping for Final Fantasy VII is bad, I feel like shipping for Final Fantasy XIV would make people flip the fork out. Oh, actually I need to do this real quick while I'm here. They're found, yeah, they're found families. So like, I don't think I personally would want that, you know? I need to get that character some stuff. I love how Feo Ul is my person here. Oh, nice. Love that he left the twins in his room. It's just, No, Estinian told me to taste his lance, and I'll never forget it. All right. I'm glad we saw that though. I don't know if it's gonna hugely matter here, but she's out. Lena's outside, right? She's at where we met her all the way back. And I think time is flowing. Is it right here? Yeah. Time is flowing normally here now because the stasis, the light, isn't doing all its weird stuff. All right, so it's at level 86 now, MSQ. Lena, I missed her. I missed her so much. Give me 1 sec, friends. I'll be right back. And then we'll talk to Lena. Gosh, I miss Shadowbringers though. I shouldn't say I miss Shadowbringers. Like, Shadowbringers was just, I feel like, when I really fell in love with this game. Actually, maybe that's not. I like really fell in love with this game with the post ARR stuff with Roban and Nanamo and like that story. And then like kind of went through the just did the other stuff, and then it was Shadowbringers where I was like, okay, I get it. Missil, Lena, you don't have voice acting right now? Have you been well? You and the others? Fell in love. Mine might have been the, like, truly with the Tower of Zot, actually, because that last fight was so good. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. So they don't have... Wait, that doesn't make... Hang on. Zodiark was fractured, sundered. And so was the source and all of the reflections. So this, the first has Zodiark. And should also be suffering from the same thing, the final days, just like the source is. Why is only the source affected? Where's Zodiark? I don't know why that just occurred to me of like where... I think it's because the final days is not happening here. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Huh. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. Lena treats Graha the way Alize treats us. Then tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Oh, our world is ending. We thought maybe yours would. Some days ago... Oh? Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Well, her and Gaia are... She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Well, I guess she might have like a direct tie with Hydaelyn, so maybe she knows from Hydaelyn? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosities, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Yo, the Eden raids were so good. All right, wait for Lena in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. I mean, does she want us to go find... Obviously not if... Oops, I didn't mean to do that one. What are you doing? Are you a frog again? One of these days, I'm gonna need to do the role quest in Shadowbringers for sure. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending... Uh-oh. Usually when I ask a question, the game proceeds to answer it. Watch the final days start happening now. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Missil? Ah! Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hail and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute. I don't remember what they sound like. Chapter on the Soul, a subject that is key to understanding how much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Y'shtola said that she also may know a way. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Hades? Ah, yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Ulmor won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaty. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. This is Q. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. It's really cute to see just like a little catch-up of the first. I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, is it just gonna... This is cute. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Kids! Oh, is this the kid that wanted to be an alchemist or something? It's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I mean, yeah, it is. Best not, Riki. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Arkle isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. He isn't here. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkle best? Axe, sword, or bow? For fighting and hunting both, the bow. If you took up the bow, you could be just like Rindaray, the Warrior of Light. The healer was going to be Chemist for Endwalker. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Because Chemist is stuff like Final Fantasy Tactics, right? I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Rindaray, Warrior of Light. So just because they're a Warrior of Light doesn't mean that they're Azem adjacent. So thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style. Maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. I'll slay you where you stand, child. I just feel like it needs to be, I don't know. Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Ah, Feoul. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful Feoul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. I love them. If you truly miss me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end. See, but Elpis said, like, I await you at, we'll meet again at duty's end. Yeah. I miss Reen. And Gaia. My apologies for the delay. It's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Dude, we're totally going back in time, and I forking knew it, man. I feel like Reen is going to... There's got to be like more... Still no... I'm surprised about that, actually. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. All right, so people that she saw what we saw when we looked at the moon. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Missile, what are you not telling me? Probably a lot. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. So what would have caused the Sever of Hydaelyn defeating Zodiark, and somehow that stopped her connection with Hydaelyn? It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First, so don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. Right, because if the final days happen, if the source is destroyed, that all of the reflections go to. But you would think that things would be happening here. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. I just don't know how that like 539. We'll see. Hope upon a flower. We don't have a flower anymore. Our Elpis was destroyed. Reen wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elpis, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. We lived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do and know that we will too. I mean, that's true. Maybe that's the reasoning then, is like, they just survived a calamity, so that despair just simply isn't as strong here now. The item level 539 set looks really good for ranged DPS. Good to know. Maybe I'll save it. Like, maybe it's as simple as that. Is like the emotions, the despair or whatever isn't affecting here because of that. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Yeah. I am really excited to see what the fork is about to happen here. Aww.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I wish to speak to the Asian spirit residing within you.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
And again, Fan Daniel made this tower. Right? So, like, Isn't that a coinky dink?
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh.
I fucking knew it, dude.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Right. Balance.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
His voice actor has done such a wonderful job. What will you say? I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin?
Oh man.
The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
So you're telling me that
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Fucking dope!
Is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. a lingering trace of impossibility, and a truth that fills my heart.
I fucking knew it!
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past.
Holy shit.
Unto that place and that precise moment.
Holy shit.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to.
Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
No, but we can plan for that
full
now.
Knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
The amount that I don't know how Tomas, that you did not be like you did. This is like everything I DM'd Tomas being like, so I think we're gonna do this. I think we're gonna go over there or do that. And Tomas was just like, I don't know how you do any of that. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, okay, maybe, yeah. Sure, man, let's get you to bed. I fucking knew it. And he was Hermes, and he's responsible for, so Daniel knew about the celestial currents, but because of the hate, he was somehow twisted to, he still knew he needed to do this, but the reason why he needed to do it changed in his mind. But he held on to that one thing that he had to do this. His reasoning for doing it just changed. And I think that's so cool.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Elpis, dude. Thank you.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Poor Elpis, dude.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
This looks very similar to when we started the game. Elpis is, oh my god, what a great character. I can't believe, I knew it and I can't believe it. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I just realized we're gonna see everybody. This game is so good! Like, obviously, I knew we were coming here. I didn't even, like, oh wait, we're gonna be able to see them as they were. I knew it. I knew there was a reason why we saw Hermes' mask, why it, like, hovered on his mask. What's up, class, and thanks for the hydrate. You failed to attune. Oh, probably because, oh, we're supposed to use it. What's up, Snicko? Oh my god. Is this Amarat? Amarat in, oh, they don't even, oh yeah, baby. Hope upon a flower. Elpis was, what does your mask look like? I don't think you're, the man stands dutifully by the etherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. A guide-like man. You attempt to gain the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives us absolutely no indication. As Elpis warned, it appears your form is intangible. I don't think that's the same mask. This is why everyone was saying, yeah, because damn. Conversing woman. We're going to be able to meet. This is the right place, yet. Propyleo? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propyleo. We're so tiny. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. It was very godlike. So like, the stuff with Elpis, like that whole made me so sad. And at the same time that I have like this level of sadness, I also have this level of like excitement to see what is gonna, you know? There's a lot of black robes, men and women here. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mar Lamatorum, the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. This is like... I knew it. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? I can't. I'm a ghost man.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
It is
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Do it. Do it. Reveal it.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Hades and Hythlodaeus, right? Hythlodaeus?
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
It's gonna be... Oh my god! Hi, Hades. Does he...
Satisfied?
Oh my fucking god.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Of course they're hot. He also kind of has like a Xehanort thing going on. Sephiroth Xehanorts. Terra.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
You both see me.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
That's who we saw in Zodiark.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be.
I can't. Oh.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
It's got to be Hythlodaeus.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
I'm so excited.
You may open your eyes.
I love how it still hasn't revealed who they are. Yay, I'm a person. Oh, and I'm tall as fuck now.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Thank you.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
My new old friend.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
How do we even tell you?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Oh.
What brings you here?
We can't talk about, just like the forum couldn't talk about it. They have special dialogues if you're Ro or Lala. That's amazing. Hi, Any Road. I mean, I knew it. I knew that was Hythlodaeus. I knew it. I knew it. When he first appeared, when we defeated Zodiark, or right before Zodiark, I was like, that's who it is. I knew it. I mean, really, it's about Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
So we don't get to see...
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
So I guess we don't get to see Azim.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We're here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
This payoff is like...
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
The world unsundered. I cannot, you, I can't, you're, I, and you, and this is, and we go to... Oh, the fork. What?
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors!
That makes sense because of the shoes.
Visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
And like, already based on their relationship, you can see why Hades would be like, I'll do anything to get these people back. Well, you glamoring with them? Welcome to Elpis. This is like, this is unbelievable. On forking, so cool. Can we, like, wow. Those researchers are from the Academia Anir's Words of Halmarat, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they are adding to it with their little debate. Oh my god, I love it. This is, I can't. That's your headcanon. Nothing anyone says will convince you other. I just feel like they're the three best friends that anyone could have, you know? In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop, dude. Hades, you know. Spock, Kirk, and McCoy. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. And he's the leader of the Bureau of the Architects. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I dare say you're right. You're lucky it wasn't foggy when you came? Is it usually foggy? Is that why people were like, no fog curse, no fog? This is, I mean, this is unbelievable. Where are we? We're in the world unsundered. The 12 wonders. And Ignoraris Poitin Oikos. This is a bigger zone. I can't. You say anything else? No, he's just like, keep lagging or for something for me there. Petaluda hunt. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. The most cheerful bureaucrat, right? Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. I Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concepts will do. I don't. No? In that case, Emmett Selk, no. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Let us search for the requisite material. I knew it. And I'm still flabbergasted and blown away. And I literally called this. Hey, my mount works though. You're getting attacked by Ophians. Oh, they're really cool looking though. Whoop. Are you throwing water at me? Immediately just brawling with Hermes creations? I like how the blue lady is like Hermes, you know, like the Greek style Hermes thing going on with the little wings and whatnot. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. I love it. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Oh, did I need to get the quest first? My bad. An etheric robe. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalidae. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalidae first. Good luck! Good luck! It's like a lot of... Oh, hello. Got it. All right, I need that one. Achoo! Reaper's so good. I can't believe this. Oh my gosh. You've caught the petalidae? Come, let us see. Here you go. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Tomas, I don't know how you... There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Want someone to be angry with us for using those creatures? So it seems like we can't mention the final, like our final days. Because they can't know that the final days are coming, right? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more petalidae. We need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Asm's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Which is why they... exploiting our associate's absence. Because this, like, this happened. We met them. They know that. They just couldn't remember... For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. And yes, the exottles, I want them. You better glam this. Yeah. Dude. Hello. What do I put it in my, does it matter? Let's place it in my armory chest for now. What is it? This one? Oh. Ooh. I know what I'm doing, I think. All right. What were the... Oh, we even get our own little mask. What were our other pieces there? Warrior of Light was basically a chaos gremlin way back in the day. Maybe Asm was the very distant ancestor of the Manderville clan. Boots. There was a third one. I just don't remember what the third one was. Oh, I think it was pants, which doesn't matter. Yeah, let me put those pants on. As dubious as it is, passing you off as Asm's familiar is probably the best approach. Should he take offense that others so readily believe his recklessness is to blame, he is welcome to mend his ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal. In search of Hermes. Hethlodius is ready to continue on if you are. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorius. Place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I can't believe this. Look at you, little Lala. Wow. Wow. I like that you just glam it up. Good choice, Jer. What did dinosaur need? Have a mighty need. Okay. Friend request. This is wild. Philomethus notos. Like legit, like I was like the only thing, like story. I guess there's a lot of places the story could have gone, but it's like I feel like we need to see what they were. We need to see what they were so that we can really remember that they lived. You know. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. What is that? Like all of the different... Like they can just kind of go all out here. Create whatever they want. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14? I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Right, so Hythlodaeus was not. Right. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I can't, jeez. I say, Hythlodaeus, why, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett, Selk, and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. Not unlike Y'shtola. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So we're so far in the past that he literally has no idea he's never met Hermes. But Hermes isn't, he's also part of the convocation because, he's not, right, he's Hermes, he's not Fandaniel yet. It's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Why does this person then have a mask on? This is beautiful. So much to do, so much bother involved in getting it done. I could have a familiar perform my duties instead, but even creating one in the first place is far more effort than I'm willing to expend. Zeuxis? I almost wonder if any of these are like convocation members or Ascians that we have seen. What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? You guys just talking to those two? Might have the masks on, but not the cowls. Oh, true, they don't have the hoods up. Hi, what a curious familiar. Like, I wonder if some of these masks are ones that we've seen. Suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? Tell me about yourself. I'm charged with observing the various creations in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Etheirys. Right, but how did you all get here? Like, what came before you? Derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. I like all of these different, like, this is really cool. It appears to have moss growing on its head. Because, like, Nikias, I know a Nikias. That thing is so cool looking. Are you lost, my familiar friend? It is not the safest place to wander unattended. You'd best return to your master's side. So out of all of the Ascians we've met, convocation members are not all of them were convocation members. Elpis, La Habrea, Fandaniel, and Emmett. Oh, and I guess the one from Eden there too, right? Observing ferocious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you familiars. After all, I'm far too important to risk my net gathering samples and the like. Nabrialis and oh yeah, those ones as well. So basically all of the Ascians, like the named Ascians that we've met, are Convocation members. For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn? Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I'd be glad to explain. Old Cup of Java, what's up, man? Mender, Junk Monger. Uridome? It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists. Oh, you wanna hang out? Ew. Memnon? I'm just like, I just want to talk to everybody and explore and be like, what is this? And what have we here? Nothing. Goodbye. Yeah, the little one that's like, nay, when it flies around. So cute. There's never a dull moment with the Orai. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. Like, this is literally where some of the creatures that we know on Aetheris now were created. Oh, look, it's also... Hi, Luceria. Bewinged Girl and Hermes, I found you. Is there anybody else to talk to real quick? I'm just looking. I'm just looking. Just looking. They have such funny faces. Oh, Zottles. So what? They're like a kind of a bird?
Huh. You are...
That is so cool. The Skype, yeah, the cat sheep.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
What is she?
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Yeah, we met Matrone. Logreef. Oh, right, because Gaia was the...
You were of the Convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
This is so I
Given
can't
your
even,
facility's
like...
purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
I love them so much.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
I love that he was just still Emmett.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namistoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
They're so cute.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Oh, there's Metron again.
The Amistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Emmett sass.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I like my choker necklace thing I got going on there. I'm not like sure. Yeah, I love that. Tomas. It's just everything they do, it feels like is for a reason. And I am I want to talk to them first. I'm unsure. I'm not sure what we're doing yet. The Abbins, like, why specifically this time? If the final days, maybe the final days just started and that's what Hades needs to talk to Hermes about? The ambistoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it has found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. But why? The tenet of the words of Mitron is to create aquatic life, both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. The tenet of the words of Mitron. So Mitron is the... What would possess them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? Nice. I love it. What's her name? Metion? Like, why? Bird of Elpis. You're getting attacked. Or at least he thinks he does. So he sent you to where he thinks he knows that you will be, have already been. Right. Which means we would, like, we should also see Elpis here. Or like he remember, yeah, he must, he has to remember something from here, right? Hermes, what are you doing? What are you doing, bud? Hermes, are you all right? It seems Hermes and Metion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambistoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambistoma, Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a... oh, I hit the wrong one. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Metion. Metion. Both you and, you can call me a Zem. Missildine. Oh, an intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. They're so cute. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I had forgotten all about its fellows. Truly? What a relief. I must thank amidst and Hythlodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. It's so weird to see, like, I mean, that's the point, right? Is to see who Fandaniel was, which was seemingly this guy that cares about, like, even these little creatures, like. Bird of Elpis breast. Okay, sure. Thanks, Tomas. How quickly he forgot about the other cuties. I know that problem. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes in the ambistoma. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Having found the wayward ambistoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Ananorisis. This is so, like, I feel like my brain is just in, like, it's like trying to take this all in, you know? Like, I knew, like, I don't know how to describe it. I knew this was going, I knew it. I knew it. But I'm still surprised. Couldn't put this down until I finished the zone back when I played. That's probably what's going to happen today. Because again, tomorrow's going to be a short stream, so, or shorter. I love my work, yet at times such as this, the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monuments to man's ingenuity might I see, had I only the time to spare? Yeah, this is obviously before the final days. Like, these people do not know anything about the final days. They're chilling, they're relaxing, they're cuddling, it looks like. But they also have no individuality, right? I rest but do not sleep when you are far away, softer a dream island than our children find in Leth. Losing myself in thought or a fascinating tome is how I set my mind to rights. How do you revive your flagging spirits? A nap? Shower? Pyramid. I'm just like, I'm watching the cycle of life at work. See how the ether of Leth returns to the star as it rains down from above? Naught is wasted. No appearance individuality. Their personalities at least are diverse. Right. Yeah, I mean, that would be... It's just, yeah. But they do have individuality a little bit, right? Because some of their masks are different from each other. Like, obviously, Hades... Emmett Selk's mask marks him as Emmett Selk. But I guess that's more of a position than it is anything else, but... I'm just trying to, like, my brain's thinking of the implications of, like, the ancient... So the things we know on Aetheris were all created by them? There's just, like, people hanging out over there. And maybe that's not even true. Maybe, like, is this a gem trader? Yeah, gemstone trader. Blasty. What you guys doing? No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. It was blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Ctissus, like the Abistomas. Why? My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. I don't say anything else, though. Will you be attending? Yes. Oh, there's a... Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Cute. That's cute. I want it. That's the one that thinks I'm hot, which is great. 133, so... It looks like a college campus in some ways, which is kind of weird. This is like a big zone. I don't know if I was expecting, like, I don't think I was expecting a zone. Maybe I was. I don't know. It's open? No. Sorry, it's probably rude of me to be riding my antelope in your... I'm sorry. While amidst has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. This is absolutely, by the way, the zone that
This
Devin
appears to be
didn't
the
want to
place.
miss.
And here is where we part ways.
Like, we're just hanging out with...
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot... I think that's what's happening, right? Because we can't change...
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I'm just glad he's here, man.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Why?
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Fandaniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Well.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Is that Asahi's voice actor still? That he will return to the Star.
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
But they literally haven't been able to.
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Are they? Are they doing, Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteion, because... Forgive me. I'll make up to you, I promise. Follow you now, or finish the quest? What do you want? Oh, what are we doing? Where am I going? Sir, that door doesn't open. Sir? Wish you the best of luck. The door is locked. Yeah, I don't have a key. The whole I want her to talk to us again the way she did before. Not like in our head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Oh, hello. Nice to see you guys outside. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. I'm gonna be nice to her, because it will be. It will be. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. I think... My brain is thinking. Discuss the Aetheryte. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. I did get this one, though, right? The music. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. Excuse you? I assume you are a familiar like Meteon? Oh, they're a familiar. Is there something you need? This is Missil. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived member. Familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. Want to design your IRL? You should. This area kind of reminds me of like a college campus. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. Right, we're not... Are we even on Aetheris right now? No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. In academic... Yeah, right. Testing, which is conducted here in Elpis. So how does that connect to the flower? Why is the flower called Elpis if the creation magic testing area is also called Elpis? Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats would be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place facing a great threat. We can say that? There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation, one not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Is there like another... Yeah, right over there. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Ori. If there's many, it's just one. We say Orisi, Arias. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals and Hermes has to run after them. Motionless bird. Like exactly the one that was sitting on our balcony railing. What is happening? Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again, with you this time. I wish I could... Damn. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I think I know, and I don't know if I like what I think I know. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? It's a secret. Ooh, a secret. That's something you want to hide? Just leave it to me. There, I blocked it out. I can't block everything, not strong feelings, but that wasn't too strong. What the fuck is that? I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Uthe next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Dude, that was totally the same bird that was on the balcony, right? What does it mean, friends? What does it mean? Nope, that doesn't open. Oh, not that one either. This one? Yep. Actually, did any more? Hello, Uanthe. Well, Fizit Mintian, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Unthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Missil. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness, and it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? You like Xenos. Hope Hermes isn't sad anymore. Between you and me, Hermes' eating habits are atrocious. He may not be reliant upon food to the extent that our smaller creations are, but our diets eventually catch up with us. If we don't consume the requisite balance of nutrients, we grow weak and lethargic, yet Hermes consumes candied apples as if they were a staple. I wanna voice what but I don't, I like don't want to because I'm afraid of. Let's see if I grab this ether current. I think there's one back here. Oh, it's down there. Can I jump down? Oh, I can. It's cute that he likes candied apples. I want, there's a specific. If the thing that I'm thinking right now is right, it seems really weird. And I don't know, like, I don't know. I feel like I need to see what's I need to see more of like this specific story interaction stuff before I say anything. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. Hades, you know you love me, dude. Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. Cometh. You want to give me a ride? Okay, I ride. Wow! Whoa! Oh, nice. There's a little thing here. Thank you. Named for an ancient word meaning recognition or discovery, this settlement houses those whose job it is to assess the creations admitted to thesis hyperbar. So that's not... Study every aspect of their charges and determine if a concept will add to or detract from the environment in which it was designed. Gentlemen. All right. Why you got a shoe bill? Why you got a shoe bill? What is that shoe bill? There you are. I could see the fresh air has done Meteion good. Missil wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him about this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guest. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation we simply chanced to meet at Proplion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Missil is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. I just don't know, dude. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Tomas, your bird's still hanging out over there. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception, but that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Yeah, it's weird to me that Hermes is so like, yeah, cool, let's show you all around, bud. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It'd be interesting to observe Hermes at work. His pet stalks you, doesn't follow. That's really interesting. I just don't know what that means, though. Like, it obviously means something, and I don't know what. Or it's just like a cute thing. All right, give me 1 sec, friends. Fill up my water. Be right back. What time is it? We got more to do. Right back. All right, I'm back. 7 p.m. Not for me. So I feel like there is. All right. I'm like worried about saying anything, but I think the voice we heard that said "ah" at last after the defeat of Zodiark, I think it was her. Obviously, there's a reason why she's introduced. She has the power to impart her own emotions on other people, but can also feel theirs. I think they're setting up this character to be what is responsible for the final days, but that feels weird to do now. In a story about Zodiark and Hydaelyn, it feels weird to be like, oh, so like, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. I don't know. I don't know. I trust him. Level 86 now. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Because the like talking directly into our minds, and then I'm like, what if she's the one that's been doing that the whole time and it actually hasn't been Hydaelyn? Because she can make us hear, think, feel. I think that'd be weird, personally. And also, Hydaelyn, or maybe not Hydaelyn yet, Venat, is somewhere here. So beautiful. Petaluda, I hope they make it into the world. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Ah yes, the Iamphine Petaluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. Okay. I like your griffin. This here is a new species we've recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Get out of here, Sean! Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. So then would Metion technically... No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Like, trying to figure out what that means, what he means by that. Tomas is just fighting a butterfly? I don't know. This is so cool. I just like, I just don't know. I can't believe it. Arcane entities. So I think the important thing there was that they... Oh, that's cool. They have no control over... So they don't actually create, like, souls. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Metion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Abystomia? That's cool. Little thunder elementals. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Metion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Sure. Okay. I thought I had to target them with that, you know? Apparently not. Perfectly done. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Metion a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself. That is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. I just don't... Next, we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. I don't think, like, so, you know, I called that we were going to be going to the past in some way, and that somehow, I don't know what, the things that are happening right now, I don't know why it matters. That's cool. Like, I kind of thought we'd be sent back in the final... They'd be dealing with the issue of the final days, and that's not what's happening. Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. I like those, too. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? I just love that we get to hang out with Emmett while he just sasses everybody. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Elpis used the tower's power to incapacitate you and escaped. Spoilers.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Yeah, that's 100% the same voice actor as Asahi, or as Fandaniel.
So, how are we coming along?
Oh!
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
You mean the entire thing that this Meteon apparently can do as well? And is created by whatever...
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Oh!
That's me! That's me!
Then it...
An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
You've never heard of Dynamis?
I've never heard of such a thing.
Oh, okay.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
That's exactly what the Watcher said.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
So she's the first one with free will.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis?
Maybe. Because we can use Dynamis for limits. Okay, so I'm pretty sure, so the ether got thin enough where Dynamis could impact Aetheris the star, and that was causing a problem. So they summoned Zodiark so that they could replenish the ether, and the ether was stronger, which would create a barrier, almost like a ozone layer around. And what we saw after Zodiark's defeat, when we saw like a little echo, and the Aetheris turned red, was the barrier breaking, allowing this Meteon to do stuff now with the power of Dynamis. And I just like... That feels like such a weird... like, if that's what's going on, which it feels like it is, It's a weird thing to introduce now. Like, I don't know. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but sheer determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Actually, most times, yes. That is how I play most video games.
The deficits of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Which is why they're
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Which is why we're as strong or stronger, because we have access to something that they weren't, because they were so concentrated with ether, but we're not.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
My brain, it be cooking. I feel like the smoke, I feel like I can feel my own brain smoking here. As a melee, your limit break is better than anyone else's. Yeah, but as a player, never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined, or it never was. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Stop sneezing on me. Enteleki or no, we're friends in thinness. Lies and slander. Their greatest contribution. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. I don't know where people get the idea that Dynamis is what we use for limit breaks. Why not? Limit breaks, usually in Final Fantasy games, like trance limits, they come from when you're strong emotion or on the edge of defeat, and you need to pull through with this like desperation, you know. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. I love them so much. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Lawgriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. Halmarot. I don't think we know Halmarot. Specialist in fungal and plant life. Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing. And Laha Brea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igorim, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pastorit, that sounds familiar, preserver of discipline and order, Emmet Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular. Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. And Azim, traveler of the world and counselor to its people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. That's right. Intellecti or no, we're friends. In thinness. That's a great line. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Emplos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature. I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is where what we should turn to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. Melee listened to MCR. Yeah, it's true. Right before I use my limit break, every time actually, Black Parade plays in my head. I'm just... I like hearing about all of the different, so I wonder if... Yeah. These look familiar. Huh. There's like so much that's been... I feel like they're just introducing an entirely new thing. I mean, they are, obviously. But, like, I thought the story was going this way, and now it feels like it's like, Joe, we're going... Just kidding. Why is this one blue and shiny? That's the origins of Leviathan. I don't know. A serpentine bird or a winged snake. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Something tells me they probably shouldn't be able to do... It's like Jurassic Park where they can't have offspring. Thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. I like hearing about all of the convocation. I don't know if that matters to what they do now as Asians, but... Hey, that looks familiar. Nice. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yeah, that's right. As you know, they are based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, they would indeed struggle to manipulate wind, yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such length. You could do what now? You don't know? Ugh, but of course not. Emmet Sass. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, thereby transcend the limit of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. I fucking love him. Might understand you make a habit of this. No, nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Ah, if Fandaniel could see you now. Be that as it may. Yeah, I believe I have a solution. Amidst, may I trouble you to move that Charbitus away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I love their relationship is so good. I trust you don't mind? We're basically, like, they're basically gods. We must help the Charbitus to fly, or else they will all die. Such bother when we could simply begin anew. Yeah, I love that he's like, no. Mithridates is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. Emmett's Selk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charbitus. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents, and with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. He can just fly. Cool. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. So I want you to go to Emmett. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. You'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. This is wild. The rest of you behind me, we wouldn't want to miss the fun. Like yeah, I think it's all, the next one's all the way to the west. Yeah, this whole area is just stunning. I almost wonder if, like, because it's very similar to Labyrinthos, right? Or feels very similar in the idea, like, I don't know. I almost wonder if, like, this is, like, this falls after, and Charlian knows it. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? It's kinda. I have a favor to ask, bud. Oh, do I have to capitalize it? Is that what? Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Just harassment, yeah. Basically a living, yeah. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the everywhere. Oh my god. You know, it totally makes sense based on what we know of him, that this would work. Only listens to perfect. Yeah, I have to capitalize the right stuff. What's up, Hawk?
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
And so he actually is like the underworld. The etheric sea?
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
I am pretty sure she was that deep
Now,
voice.
there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
This is just, it's great.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Yeah. I have that mount.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yeah, dude. Hythlodaeus is like... if, I don't know, if all of the Scions combined into one person.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one, far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
He's such a softie.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
As in, for sure.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Which is, oh.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
I can already feel my heart breaking.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Oh, that's coming at duty's end. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deigned to admit it. Ah, fork, man. Look how well it flies. It's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Good job. What do I do here? Oh, wave to him. Ha 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 ha. I'm screwed. I'm gonna cry a lot. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend. Yeah. Yep. Their relationship is just like maybe that's all that that's why we're here, is to see their relationship between this. Has nothing to even do with the final days. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, it has learned to fly. And Missile and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Because Fandaniel was the most recent one named to his seat. I guess we don't know Elpis' real name yet either. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keep this in mind. I bid you continue observing them, keeping this in mind. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We'll spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. I really like that they give Hermes this... He's so, you know, caring at the moment. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnoris for one. It's just like, we know, I don't know if she's Heidelin yet, but we know, are those all look like Ixions. What's it called? Thunderstroke? Yeah, well, I wonder why. think there's probably an ether current up here. Gosh dang, y'all. I can't believe this game. Metonius. This looks interesting. Is there an ether current back here? 47 yalms to the west. Huh. I think we're gonna go up there. Elpis was... I'm not sure. I thought they said it at one point. This is, I mean, what a great zone. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like maybe there's some, like, I feel like there's a reason why Sharlayan kind of feels like the ancients, or at least like they're replicating it more. I guess because they know about the ancients. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. I mean, yeah, it's dope. I thoroughly enjoyed myself at the end most of all. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? Honestly, Amon? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. I'm tired. Leave me be. I love him so much. Ether to ether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. Dynamis, the Dynamis stuff is promising, but we already knew that. The only new information that we found about Dynamis is Metion is made from it, and that's supposed to not really be a thing, so are there flowers. And that it accounts for 68.4, whatever it was, percent of 64.8 something percent of energy in the known universe that they know of. So like, but I don't think that's changed. That's changed anything yet. Yeah, 69%. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Metion company. If there's aught I might do, you need but ask. It's the Metion thing that's just like really throwing me off. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Something the matter? The Cohen. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation that it set upon the nearby occupantes, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself. The occupants were keeping a wide berth. It was the nature of the Ecoan that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function, though it may not be suited for release. I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Doros. Where is the scene of the incident? Doros. Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Okay, so Doros is going to end up being... It's got to be. Well, I guess they already named a bunch of people. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. it's just, yeah, I don't. Definitely feels like, oh, wait a minute. We found, there's a blue now. This definitely feels like a place where you know, when I start doing all the side quests on jobs and whatnot, this feels like a place I might want to start. Sockles. Sockles regards you with pointed interest. I'm Sockles. I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes. And you are, oh, how unusual, a soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Sure, yes. You need only mention my name to Carmion. She'll gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. All right, Sockles, do you say anything else? Yeah, I'm just like trying to figure out where everything is, like why is where that's the only thing my brain is thinking of. Yes, yes, what can I do for you? Overseer Sockles wishes me to act as your guide. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Nader. Surely there are other, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... this grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? Like, I'm just, like, curious if any of these people are Essenes we know. The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. Yes, tour. Then let us begin. I think observing firsthand what we do here would prove more beneficial. I'll point you in the right direction. You can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Oh, hello. Like, their hair reminded me of, Nabriellus. But I don't actually think I remember what their hair looked like. Alright, that's ether to ether. Who is your friend? Azim's familiar? Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Azim's familiar. It's my duty to chart the behavior of familiars and find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special I wonder if that's why it's Nikias. Yeah. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. Who was the one that does husbandry? Log reef? And on that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively. I'm assuming all of them are already convocation members. I don't know, because I don't know how long... That's the thing, is like, how long before the final days is this? I have a feeling that it's quite a bit before the final days. And they're basically immortal until they choose to return to this star, so... Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure? At the behest of the Overseer. Tour, feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. I can take them. They can be exceedingly hostile. This is actually after the final... Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure you are quite capable of defending yourself. No one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? That's true. Hey, look! I have Emmett's mount. Is that from, like, Shadowbringers Collector's Edition or something? Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show him what we do here firsthand. Creations are many and varied. In the case of trees, sometimes decades. Oh, how long they last. That was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas. All that's left now is speak with Overseer Soklos. Gotta do it. I need the ether currents. And also, I want to know everything about this. Look at I want you. Cute. I see you completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Anignorissus, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you. You don't think it might be. I see. What is your impression of the work we do here? It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. Familiar? At least I hope you enjoyed it. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive... So I wouldn't be an arcane entity at that point then. I'd be a living being if I have a soul, and they don't get to decide who has a soul or not? Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I have resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of Azim's no less. And we don't know Azim's real name either. That's just their title. The Traveler. So what do you offer now? Part 2. I want to know all of this because I feel like it's just going to be... It's essentially quests from like the gods. Really? There we go. Thank you. Shepherd of the Stars. The Traveler. That's what it is, right? His title is Azim the Traveler. I don't think he works with celebrities. Oh, that's cool. 165 to the south. Oh, let me grab that. This feels like it was the area that Hydaelyn / maybe Venat. I guess it wouldn't be Hydaelyn. Be Venat at this point. Most of the side quests there have good lore, but there's 2 quest lines that debut as ether currents that are particularly interesting. Is the tours one of those? Because that's the one that was just there. The 12 Wonders. The 12 Wonders, and then there's the 12, so I wonder... I wonder... Later, gotcha. No easy prey. With its hooves and horn, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't even stand a chance against the Echoan. Fearsome beast. Where is it now? It's heavy. Hermes' pain. They're doing something with that for sure. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Amidst and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Echoan did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. You guys chilling over here? Okay. See you later then. Okay, so that does lead right back to Norvrent the Ocular. That's so cool. This music has also been used before, just differently. Oh, those are so cool looking. Grips. Love easy to find ether currents. I'll take that. I definitely want to be able to fly in this area. That's for dang sure. Because, damn. I knew it. I knew it. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Long blonde hair. The original Laha bread. Beyond. Be delighted to assist in your little journey of discovery and personal growth. What do you do here? Maintain the wonders, and thus the climate across Elpis. It's a wellspring of Elpis's weather after a fashion. Here do we employ the latest spellcraft from Amarat to maintain and adjust the assorted climes. Alright, I have a feeling that the 12 Wonders might not actually have anything to do with the thing I was maybe hoping for. Blonde-haired woman. That's not them. Then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Cute. There's a blonde-haired man over there. I guess there's also, like, if the ancients were using aetherite crystals, then they... Like, how did we figure that out too, you know? Claris? Surrounded by such wonders, one cannot help but envision new concepts. Not all of them good, mind you. Is there to the northwest, 222 yams. Okay. That's probably maybe over here. I like to talk to everybody because story. You see me eat anything today? Between my observational work and my writing, I've been so busy I cannot quite recall. What do you have? ADHD? You got ADHD, bud? Doros. That's Doros. Well, now, if it isn't Metion, what brings you here? Showing Alligans or other civilizations? Yeah. Yeah. I thought I heard familiar voices. Found yourself in Elpis. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're welcome. You're in charge of the where are they? Out in the fields and restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Jesus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Cohen slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, are you of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. I'm kind of hoping for behemoths here. It matters not that where they are released. Lycones would, Lycones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? I love how he's just like, I don't want to, all life is precious type of thing. And then he turns into Funny Daniel, and you're like, geez. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Huh. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pasturat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycones have. Huh. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. What happened to you from... Oh, I guess the complete annihilation of everything. Okay. I guess that makes sense. That would be what would make somebody like Fandaniel become Fandaniel, is if you cherish life so much and then literally watch all of it end. Let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. And then because of his anguish and she's able to feel it, then she... is that what they're doing? We have a duty to the star, this I know. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I don't know. You needn't be an intellecty to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. Welcome back to me. I hear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Missil. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? Yeah. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Wasn't that said before somewhere? Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way, but flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I've just made plans to do MSQ tomorrow, or you really will catch me. Well, tomorrow I can't stream as long. That's why we're doing a really long one today. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Well, all right. We can't go in here, right? Nah. Grios. Perhaps I shall petition for incorrigible to be added to the list of this concept's innate traits. Yeah, I'm unsure. I think I see what they're doing, and I'm unsure if I like it. This is kind of where I'm at. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them, but they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Cute. Because Venat saw us and, like, when we came in and had a reaction to it. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Yeah, because it was called the 12 Wonders, but I don't know how it even has that name. I don't see 12 anything. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Oh, that's cool. Familiar plant. This thing gonna attack me? Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe, but you're good at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. You're such a good flower spotter. I think there's probably an ether current here. 88 yalms. Okay, so it's... Grab this one. Oh, yeah. Another regional Marlboro. Nothing around here. Over there, something big, huge. Oh, it actually wants us to... Oh, I see. Oh, that's great. That's great. Let me grab this real quick. I was like, oh, that looks cool. Oh, good. It's actually good. It's important. I feel like we've done a lot today so far, friends. But yeah, I mean, I guess we've done a lot. We've only gone in the past. Melodrous grass. I will say though, us coming here looked a whole lot like when you begin the game. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The thing around its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. Could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? You also helped to Blasphemy kill Mevin and almost drown a baby. I did not do that. I did not help it almost kill a baby. If it wasn't for me and making Estinian not a jerk, you know, that baby would have potentially died. Who knows? So really, you're welcome. Oh, there's nothing. I dove in the water. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Oh my god, that part was wild. Like I was so stressed out that entire time. See, this is weird because it's like really cool that this is here, but it feels like another one of those like change in paces that was introduced. Like, I feel like that's happened a few times now. Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechy. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Why would Hermes? Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. There we go. Yep. I see. Hermes has felt the same, a shortness of breath, the walls closer and closer, but only him. No one else feels it. Won't you lend them to me, your doubt and anxiety? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. I am just so unsure what they're doing here. They make time travel work to give you time to run around here and not feel stressed. Yeah, but like, just story pacing, it feels like, yeah, I don't. Depression influences Dynamis? I think any strong emotion influences Dynamis is the thought. But why Hermes, what makes Hermes special that he has this and nobody else does? Thank you. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. I think I know, but like I said, I think I know what they're doing with her, and I am... I gotta see more. Maybe Hermes is the last empath in their floaty facilities. What you got? You and the Elorus. It's a it's a Gallicat. Yeah, Gallicat. My, what a familiar essence you have, like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. Oh, just my little joke. Missile, was it? I am Hapato. We're getting to that. Missile, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Eloros. The Elori are one of the newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mewl loudly. Hippotho. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. We get to hang out with a Gallicat. This evening, we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task has begun. She'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. It's for an ether current. Oh, we running. It's so cool to me. Like, I'm still blown, like I said, I keep saying this, but I'm so blown away that, one, can't believe I was right. Two, I feel like I'm still taking in the fact, like, I'm still taking this all in and, like, trying to see what they're doing. Oh, I'm already here. Two new creatures are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. Yo, you want me to get involved? You want me to fuck them up? Yeah, I'll fuck them up. Oh, wait. Sorry, I need to eat food first. Okay. I like how they're like a mix between Yggdrasil and Trient. Like, surely they're gonna have a dungeon here too? Whoops. I think my goal is definitely today is to finish like this whole story beat. Is at least my goal. I don't know. Hopefully we have time. She seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? I had to beat up some things. Don't tell Hermes. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol, I'm afraid. They're enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? Okay, cool. Sing O Muse. Yeah, Endwalker so far is like on another level to me. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. Like, Shadowbringers was awesome. Endwalker, though, is, to me, is just like...
Hermes!
I'm pretty sure it was her. At last.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Amidst and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
Meteon means something too.
If you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
I really wish he didn't have his mask on, though. Hopefully he takes it off at some point.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
How does this keep happening?
May we talk a moment?
How does this keep happening? I bring up something and the game immediately is like, okay, yeah, we'll do that for you. Look at the little hedgehog. Pre-watched.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination?
I love how all the ancients are hot too.
Is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is. But only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I can tell you all about suffering. Let's have no more brooding.
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you.
I think I know what they're doing.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters.
But
she has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
They don't... Nobody else knows that, though. the Bureau of the Architect, where those all have to get approved or whatever, he never said anything. He never told them. And there's sisters, lots of them, and they're out exploring the universe. I almost wonder if, and they have the ability to speak to us directly. I almost wonder if we've never actually spoken to Hydaelyn, or like if the hear, think, feel was Meteion or one of the sisters, or if that's how Midgard Samar knew to come here, because one of the sisters ended up talking to him and said they were Hydaelyn and to go to this star, and he was like, okay, yeah, that sounds right, because obviously you're able to communicate with me in a way that is so wow. But I think I know what they're doing, and it's very Final Fantasy, so it's of like, sadness is all consuming. There's nothing but despair and sadness. And so I will do you the honor of removing that sadness for you by removing you from existence. And therefore you don't have to be sad anymore, which is like a very like JRPG Final Fantasy trope. But it feels like Hermes, like they would have all been imparted with this idea of sadness. Like, who knows? Maybe we've already encountered. Maybe that's like what Ultima is, and like. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. I'm gonna have to rewatch like a lot of this stuff because my brain's just like zoom, zoom, zoom. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. Oh, don't worry. Verdict and execution. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett, Selk, and Hythlodaeus are aware, we've reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Icones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Icones would disrupt the Laconis, would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose, hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Okay, the doorbell. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lacones have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I'll join him forthwith. That's gotta be so sad for Hermes, who's so like, these poor damn creatures that I'm also responsible for making. My duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. And like, and he has to extinct them now, like literally extinct them. The world unsundered. I love how that's just what it's called. It's not called a Theorist. It's just the world unsundered. Like I feel like that's the story right now, right? But I feel like there's got to be like a more there's got to be more to it. Heroes. Makes me hungry for heroes. Because I feel like right now if they were to introduce like, oh, actually, Meteon here is the villain of the series, I'd be like, what? Oh no, the poor puppy dog things. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. Poor Tomas. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Miss will handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Thanks for the hydrate, Tomas. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The Laconos must be reverted. I'd spare you their pain and mine. Empaths, man, they're the real villain among us. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping them, please follow my lead. Oh, it's one of those. You will need someone when the time comes. Let's go, dude. It's one of those yum, so that's up there. Alright, Hermes, you ready? I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lacone's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. All right. Hermes, I got this. Oh. Okay, I was totally expecting to have to fight the creature, even though you just told me what actually was going to happen. Like we're fighting Ether right now because we're weak. It's not our fault we don't have a lot of Ether. So cool. Reaper's so cool. Okay, I did it. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what do you mean? I just did it.
Now.
Oh. Cool staff. Kind of looks familiar.
Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
I definitely understand how Hermes becomes Fandaniel.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Imagine anytime you were feeling something, you had it whine at you.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
Which is a mood ring. Yeah, apparently. That Doros guy is kind of how I imagine Elpis to look.
Find that which you seek.
The long blonde hair.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
I still can't believe like we're hanging out. We're hanging out with Hythlodaeus and in Hades right now. I just can't believe and Funny Daniel. That bird would be cooked. That's mean. Don't be mean. It's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Laconas have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh, you'll know. Don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Travelers at the Crossroads. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you? Will you continue along with us? You know it, dude. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards So forkin' cool. I'm guessing we're probably still at 80. Oh, 80. We're moved in. We're level 87 MSQ now. I'm almost level 88. I feel like we're cruising here. Uh-oh. 24-hour stream? I'm just kidding. I'm too old for that stuff. What an incredible game. 2 quests until the end. Can't believe it. 23 and a half. I could maybe do that. Hello, my fellow bros. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. Nice whale. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the news, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth, you will have leave to use it freely, shall we? Hehe. Oh, look how that clips over there, jeez. Shockmaw. God, the music is so good. They do such a wonderful job of setting the tone. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a manner. Don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal worlds. I like how it's not on like Ishtola's, and I kind of wonder, I'm sure that's not on accident. This noose will take us to Kalamilios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Kalamelios Zephyros.
Kalamelios.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
They're so cute. It's actually a Heartless.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Street sharks!
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Vanat?
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
Venomoth!
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Of course she does.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Oh, fuck. Perfect. That's amazing.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later.
Oh yeah, we definitely take after Azem Daddy.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
She knew right away when we walked in that something like she...
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
The fuck you I knew it!
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Does it... They won't know what primals are, but does it protect you from enthrallment?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
This is what I was waiting for the whole time we've been here.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Don't look at me, I can't say anything.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days.
Yeah, but she's able to make enough...
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
That's not how it works.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Yo, Doc, this is well.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
I love her.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Nope. Sorry, I don't think I can. I love him so much, though. I love them all. Like...
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Yep. Called that too.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
I called that. I was like, she knew all this would happen. She knew that eventually we would end up in the past. She had to have known that from her past self to be able to mark us for that. Hell yeah, she is. But like, the fact that she was, so I thought Venomoth was the title, not her name. But she was a Zem. She was a Zem before the current Azem, which is us. And I don't know if that's like, I feel like that's pretty important. Yulida Adalida. That is amazing. And there I thought you were a harmless, stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history, that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. But the future, our future, I'm deathly curious to hear more. Are you deathly? You're deathly curious? You're deathly. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Arias which made off with it. I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Arias. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Hey, wait, it's right there. That's cute that it's like literally the pet. Even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. She gives me like Y'shtola vibes too. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. So that's Vana, Fandaniel, Hythlodaeus, which I don't think is... Hythlodaeus is just Hythlodaeus, doesn't become a convocation member. Oh, you're dope. Oh, that's so cool. I should check to see if there's an ether current around here. Southwest. Boop. Really cool looking enemies though, for sure. Just not as high as... Yeah, he's still... Yeah, he's just not in the convocation. I see you. Huh. I wonder if... Like, maybe it's just a cool thing. It's no accident. It's got to be something related to a Zim, but also because... He was considered for Emmett. Right, but he denied it. He said no. He said, nah, I don't want that. Oh, this area is so cool. I like these giant corn on the cob things. Can I not? There we go. Primordial hippo surf. Might have been a shark out of spite. Yeah, it's gonna be really cool to see. I dare you to upskirt you? I'm not upskirting you. What? That's... Southeast. Oh, hello. Is that another shark thing? Telemon. What is Telemon in? Name sounds super like... I mean, I'm sure they're all Greek stuff, but Final Fantasy wise. Lampito. Oh, yeah, Sidolphus Telemon. Yeah, that's what it is. Thank you. Oh, big ass Minotaur dudes. Elpis Minotaurs. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azem into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, and she herself wields the hammer and chisel. I love that they've bothered each other for that. Like, that's great. I like that to me. The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Cute. I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. Nerds. I feel like we heard somebody say exactly that at Anamorat. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it. Oh, I have it. Yeah. Like, we're hanging out with Venomoth. That's unbelievable. That's so cool. I knew it. Tomas, nice job of not hinting at all that the things I was ranting about were true. Hello, Ezionet. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then. Seems we have something in common. So hard not to cheer when I nail it. I still can't believe I did it. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Just this star, though. It's the part that I'm just not... Like, the larger Great Expanse space stuff is what I'm not, you know? Oh, I know a lot of them are Greek stuff. I just knew Telemon from I remember a Final Fantasy recently, and I was trying to think what it was. That's what it was. Did I shave? I trimmed, yeah. Yeah, I still have sound alerts off because I don't want somebody to, like, try to troll during a story moment or something. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Come see this? Okay, I come with you. You're not gonna show me your... Listen, I've done this before, and... What are you doing? Why are you fighting the big curl thing? Where are you going with it? Why? 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 Hey, did you want me to fight it? Curls just wanna have... Okay. Vina is in a cheerful mood. A pass not yet come to pass. I wanted you to see its horns. Oh. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my... I didn't actually know it was a curl. Or at least a... You know... ancestral curl. I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building. Who's her friend, though? Because I feel like that's probably got to be something. Now I'm just like, everything means everything. All the time. Like Pericles, Arato. I don't want to see if you say anything. Observing the abysses here, and after that, the abysses. Cool horse. Hi, hello, you're familiar, yes? You've come a long way to survey the grounds? What do you do here? Oh, you give them names. Okay. Lampido. Pito. Yeah, like, one of the other cool things is, like, because of the way we potentially have met some of these people, but in their reincarnated forms and not necessarily their, you know what I mean? Like, who knows? Oh, neat. They play Pokemon a lot? They also... Okay, so this is like where they name everything? Wait, what did that just say? Northeast. Alright, I won't worry about that right now. Alright, let me check in with her then. Because I have a feeling we'll be going that way. Are you inside? Oh, yep, you sure are. You need to be nervous around Vanah. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elpis, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Okay, so the only one that is currently serving that wears white robes is Elpis. Everybody else means that they've retired. This will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Sado-kun is here, though. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Even the ancients like tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Ah! So dope. What the actual fork? Yeah, Devin, yeah, I knew it. I was like, the minute I walked in here, I was like, this is what Devin meant. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. Ooh, I don't know. It probably doesn't matter, but I want to go with, I'm going to go with that one. The world has been sundered. Why would you do that? Maybe she'll offer, like, a reason.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
So they knew about the Final Days. This is unreal. What if they knew?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanah?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
That's the part I don't understand.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Eidolon? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
Oh, it's got to be because
No.
we...
There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures.
People that could use
Then there is
Dynamis
the Elpis flower,
needed to
which I
exist.
said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus?
Thank you to me. Thank you for the tier 3. That's okay. I thought I had alerts off, but no big. If I don't know why she would have done it, because something about Dynamis needs to. They're too full of ether. So they can't use Dynamis. They're unaffected by it. But by creating, but why that many? Why specifically that many? And then why? It only just showed up, maybe because that's probably why. Thank you for the tier 3, 37 months. That's wild. Thank you. That's gotta be the, like, that's, I don't know what else there could be. And it feels like they need to know how to use Dynamis. If maybe not, because if Dynamis can't affect them, might it not be simply thus? Explain exactly.
In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Nope.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
She would know she would know that he would just go there because that's where he goes.
We do have one immutable fact.
Because he's already been there for her.
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. You claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Metion are absolutely involved. Dynamis is the key to all of this, and I am also still trying to make sense of it all. Yes. No, all of the above. Okay.
Hermes and his creation Metion, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation.
I mean...
With that settled, it is time for action.
I just don't think they remembered the
missing
details.
Pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
As answer. Oh, God.
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I feel like we're due for like a fucking monstrous reveal soon of like what actually is going on. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Metion. I have a good idea of where we might begin. But we didn't tell them that there's more than Metion already out there, and I feel like that's also key, and maybe you should have mentioned that. Ya feel? See the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. We still need to come across Elpis, though. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties. You may wish to cancel. Okay. Begin asking questions. Yeah. Greetings. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Vanah. Anything to be of service. Hello. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? I think we already know that pretty well. I can only answer from my own experience, but he's emotional. I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. Hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteion been here? Cannot really say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteion has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand she's highly unusual, familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteion? That would be Timaeus. Similar expertise with flying concepts. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream. Wasn't Omega was an Allegan thing, right? Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Come, I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Because then... Yeah, I'm a familiar that belongs to Vana. Well, probably more so than anybody else. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, and if you track down the colleague... okay. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. Answers! Watch your footing around the stream. Okay. Oh wait, do you say anything else? I'm sorry. Okay. Rodopus. Is that... Oh, that goes inside too. I know there's an ether current. It's still pretty far, huh? Like I said, my goal tonight is to, I want to get through, like I want to see if we can finish this story section. Or at least get to like a duty or something. So good. Yes, I'm Timaeus. Please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Birds? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. Is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion too is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift of communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if you came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Intellectis? Dynamis and Intellectis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was another flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No. Why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to... Oh, really? What a douche. Go look at your birds, dude. Sorry, I have to go look at birds. My duties. Elpis said at duty's end we shall meet again. Is there another? To the east. It's this way. The Elpis Minotaurs look great. They look real good. So it looks like we can... Okay, oh yeah, we can definitely go up there at some point. Yeah, duty. Ah! A past not yet come to pass. Alright, Vana. Oh, actually. Southeast. Interesting. Wonder where that would have been then. There's only 2 more that I can find and 3 more from Quest for flying here, so that's kind of crazy. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling. Yeah, that's true. Have you any new findings to share? Not really. Even an expert has little understanding of their capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Mintion as a personal project, provide no details, which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. I don't think we've had any progress, but... Witness to the spectacle. Vana is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Intellectis, which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer. Why don't we just ask him? Was there aught else of note you can tell me about Mintion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? Also, so... Vana's magic is what gave us the... Not even the echo. I guess the echo. The ability to not have our ether ruined. So that's not Heidelin's power, that's hers. She and her sisters were created to journey the stars. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. That's what I said! In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Uh-oh. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Yeah, search for meaning usually means not great things in JRPGs, but... Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetea Crystalline, not far from here. Okay, so that's over there. I was like, why didn't we mention, hey, so he secretly made more of them. Didn't tell anybody. Like, who would have thought Funny Daniel It's maybe a little bit more of a villain than we thought. Maybe, potentially, maybe without meaning to be. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetea Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. That's really cool, though. How odd that I should suggest this approach without a second thought. You've come from a time and place that is dramatically different, yet here we are working side by side, or apart as the situation demands, with barely a word of explanation required. We share a connection. I hope that together we might find the answers. You say a lot about answers, girl. It would take at least a couple more hours. I'd say end after an upcoming solo duty or before an upcoming group duty. Okay. We shall see where we get to. Big ass zone then, damn. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. I feel like we're at the point level-wise in the MSQ where it almost feels like enough discovery. There's enough discoveries now. The remainder of the MSQ is going to be how it all, you know, just structurally. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Metian. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Metian appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Metian Heavensward. A host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Yeah, today, we're doing a shorter one tomorrow, so we're doing a big one today, Thunders. Good to see ya. We're at 87 in the MSQ. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabesios Oh, nice. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans recreated in such sublime detail. Yeah, Reaper's dope. I haven't done literally any... it feels like there's very little trials and dungeons, but... very little combat, actually, just in general. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. I don't think she wants to return to the star. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zim. Huh. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serve as the basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. You old as fuck, girl. Time to die soon, okay? Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. We'll take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. Right, that's how they refer. That's funny. The other archivist said not we hadn't already heard, but this story of Galen sounds promising. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the next tower. Okay. I've noticed that we haven't been able to echo. Like, we haven't echoed at all here yet. Tower ahead is still part of a peripetia. Okay. Hello. Allow me to prepare the path. Thank you. What a cool way of traversing the... That's neat. Oh, that's so dope. What a, just an incredible zone. So we're in the sky above Aetheris, right? That door leads into the Thalassae. Perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galen. Thalassophobia. Uh-oh. I was not told to expect, we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galen, if that might be arranged. She may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Oh, it is bright now.
A delightful breeze. And a breathtaking view.
I still can't get over that. Like, this is just...
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Mm-hmm. As beautiful as ever. I need more voice-acted scenes. I've been going a while today.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
They don't remember all of the details because of whatever it was that Hermes made that only the chief overseer has access to. So either Hermes does something using that memory to erase everybody's memory, but it seems like his was erased, so I feel like Metian is going to do something then to get... And that explains why they don't remember any of this. Or at least, like... They only remember pieces, but enough pieces. Enough to remember that they lived, you know? Thanks for the hydrate. And then I killed Elpis. But not really.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind?
I want to know those things.
Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance.
Jeez.
I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this. And tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Oh. Okay.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
Oh.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides,
well, the delivery of that is like...
conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed.
Ooh.
I have an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Yeah. That's 1,000% what she's asking. The ending of Endwalker is gonna murder me, isn't it? Yup. Oh, yup, it is. Ah, man. Okay. All right. Yup. The voice actor was, I mean, that was just exquisite. Just, ugh. Got hands and teeth. She delivered that line. It's such a, like... Oof. Okay.
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did.
Hi, Miss Whimsy.
It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
Oh, that's why she's called for a shooting
But then
star.
another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
That's Lisa's voice actor? That's dope.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Nodders.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
What did we learn there besides Vina is just incredible? Okay, we already, I guess we just needed to hear it from a source, but they didn't hear, like, I'm almost wondering if, like, they saw more than they even know they did. There's gotta be a reason why that memory thing was brought up. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude, my eyes are burning now from crying, that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. I think it's the first part. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Oh, level 88. Ding. Plentiful harvest. That sounds hot. I just don't know. I feel like Metion takes his, I don't know, worthy of his back. Vana has a new course of investigation in mind. Even though you love Reaper so much, I will definitely go Viper myself just because of Final Fantasy IX. I want to be Zidane. Level all the things. That's true too. What is that? What is that one? I'd like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of his. Eileen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Worthy of his back, level 87. Okay, I think that's actually near. That's pretty damn far. But I think that's actually near Aetheryte, or not Aetheryte, Ether Current. Yeah. Oh man, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I think getting to have stories and experiences and moments like what this game gives you and what many other games give you, and you know, and what art gives you and what people give you, makes that answer a resounding hell yeah. And that's because of the dark stuff. In spite of it. Do you expect this level of story for the World Soul Saga? I definitely don't expect it. But a man 700. Oh, that's gotta be way up there. But a man can dream. I think that cinematic was on the right track for sure. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Not yet. I haven't found all the ether currents. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos... Ah! I'm really, really, really glad that this isn't Minfilia. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Missil over here over to that island? Dog. Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Oh, and that's why they take a liking to us, is because they already knew us. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into... Are you serious? You seem doubtful. Yeah, a little bit, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Yo. And if this memory turns out, choose your battlefields. Are you kidding? We get to fight that is so dope. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. That is so cool. Nice knowing you. I hope she just literally just dominates me. Well. Nah, I mean that in every way. Never mind. She was like, hey, what if we beat each other up so my dog likes you? I'd get it. I'd understand. I mean, that's effectively what they are, right? Like, they're basically gods. Nice Dragon Ball car. Oh, that's the one from the empty. I want to talk to Argos, see if Argos says anything. The entity is identical to the one you encountered, except this Argo is pointedly ignoring you. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Hero's mantle armed with a hero's blade.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Oh shit.
My blade sings!
Unbelievable, dude. I like don't want to fight because I want to listen to the song.
I shall have to try something different.
You're switching jobs? Mouse's mantle. Oh, you're a pugilist now, are you?
No quarter.
Dancer? Oh, it looked like she was fighting with fist.
Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
This is on fucking real. I'm like... Oops. Oh, you're a caster now?
Prepare yourself.
Oops. She's so cool, dude.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Let me try a hero's mantle. That's what she did before, wasn't it? She's so cool.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
So cool. I can't tell if they're going to... Uh-oh. 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 No, I wanted to do that. Ah, shit. Are you going Super Saiyan right now?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Wow. That was... I gotta redo that whole thing now, though. Damn. Okay. Wow. That's pretty tough. Think she just sundered you? I don't really know.
Let neither side hold back.
I don't really know what I was... I don't really know how I could have kept up with that. Unless I had like a shit ton of cooldowns. I don't know. I don't have any. Like, I have one cooldown.
My blade sings!
She's tough. Super cool. Need to kill the balls that move faster. I thought I did. I thought the whatever they were called are the ones that move faster, but maybe not. Oh, really? I am. Oh, I'll fail more than one attempt for sure. That seems really difficult.
blade sings!
That bar is at 100, then she does, when she does that LB, you're doomed. Yeah, no, I got that.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
I don't know how I was. I guess I just went for the wrong orbs first. Some red ones were able to pass.
No quarter.
She didn't have any red ones at the end there. It was just the All right, I thought she didn't. That's okay. Now I know.
Have a taste.
I would be very offended if I didn't die to Venat right away, you know? I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, during the 3 waves? Gotcha. Which doesn't mean that quarter.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Argos, are you enjoying this?
Prepare yourself.
I think I actually want to go right here. So dope. Like I would have been, I would have been like, oh, I won. So I'm glad, maybe not glad, but. Ooh, I think that hit for sure. All right, I'll save the.
Very well.
Yeah.
Let us move to the final trial.
Yeah, I did get the faster ones first last time. No, 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 get it. Oh my God. Oh, I need to not use any of those? Is that how that works? Really? I don't know what I'm supposed to, I'm obviously missing something rotation and I don't know what it is.
Shed your burdens and show me your strength of will.
Please do Dancer for physical ranged role quests. You're gonna love it. Yeah. Good evening, Rhetorical Me. At least that is like a super cool attack. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to get all those, man. What am I missing for? I'm definitely missing something in rotation stuff. It feels, because it feels like you have to AoE that, but I don't know. Get good. I don't know how. I don't know how to kill all those that fast. I don't know if maybe I need to use some of the equipment that I didn't use yet. I don't know.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
She's so cool, though. Like, I don't even mind. Felt like it took years. Yeah, how do you get all those down as a healer at the end? That seems... Or do they just have less health? Yeah, because I haven't opened any of the...
My blade sings!
I haven't opened any of the armor caches they've given me.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
That's what I was trying to do, was the AoE at the end, since they were all close, but it didn't feel like I could.
No quarter.
I mean, I'm at 530 item level.
Have a taste.
Need more skill speed. I mean, I am definitely feeling like it just takes me a while to hit. I think I want to hold on to... I think I probably have time.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oops. Looked like when she was at like half health, she did it. Worthy of his back savage. That would actually be super cool. Maybe it's not based on her health, it's just her transition.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Maybe I also need to be less afraid of the where's the there it is. Oh, they go on different sides though. Whoop. Well, there's more. I thought I was done. Did I do it?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Okay. Oh, and I'm in my... That's dope. See, I did that on purpose so that I could be in my avatar for, like... Yeah!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Woo! That was I'm glad that's hard though, or at least for me it was hard. Like it's Venomoth.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
It was your intent to fit. You wanted to kill me? Damn, girl.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
We know we're Azam, right?
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you.
Third time was the try.
Boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Which is why he was on the moon! And liked us on the moon! Ah, you scared me, Tomas, by telling me that was Minfilia. And I was like, well, that explains why they like us. No, it's not. This is... I'm thinking I should probably use some of my gear boxes now, though, huh? Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. I did say your oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. I definitely don't think he wants oblivion, though. He's, like, so sad about anything losing its, like, not being able to, like... A flower upon your return. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isles. Hi, Losuria? Jeez, I could not talk there. Of the true autumn. Isn't that the... one of the lyrics? Ooh, that fight was so fun. Holy smokes. Yeah, I think I do have... Yeah, I have a bunch of I have, like, a ton of 539 gear, and I'm 530. So I guess probably the game is like, you should equip that. Climb onto Argos' back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Haha. That's so cute. Dude, this is dope. That is so cool. course I was hurt. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. That's the 12 wonders. See, I'm wondering if the 12 have anything to do with the ancients, but what was the name of that tree? Or if like, no something. Oh, Nut of Faran. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Wasn't there a tree that looked just like that, like super early in the game, like the first time we ever see an Ascian? We protected, like Nanimo, I think it was, but she wasn't. The Sultan tree, yeah. Didn't it look like that? Have like the...
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
Should be interesting if that's supposed to be...
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Have I echoed? Listen.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Wait, we can't control... I didn't know we couldn't control it. I don't know why I just now... Okay.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
That's also ADHD.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
Side quest that does? Ooh.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
What the fuck did you make,
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Said it again.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
You're darn tootin' any road.
So, what is your opinion?
My opinion is... I don't think they find anything. And that just, like, breaks him. He never gets his answers. But I still don't... And also, it sounded like... Is that not the same Meteion that we know? Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't say just by this moment alone. I don't think he'd wish for the final days. I don't think so.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Vanat, you...
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
But it is, or else we wouldn't be here. That's what, like, I'm surprised that she doesn't get that. That whatever happens right now is why we're here anyways. Or else we just wouldn't be here. Unless time doesn't work that way in this universe, but there are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Kitsis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethos Boreas. I wonder, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Kitsis itself. Ah, okay. Stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. Sure. It is there within this sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Sure. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do because we're only progressing MSQ on Saturday and Sunday. Saturdays and Sundays. Can I? Okay, there is more. The perks of being a lost flower, the expected guest. Flower upon your return. That's kind of like in the middle there. So we're not. So tomorrow I have a shorter stream because I'm doing a Pokemon trivia thing. I'm hosting a Pokemon trivia event tomorrow at 4. But like, maybe I do 2 streams tomorrow. We'll stream until like 3 and then I'll come back after trivia and do a little bit more. Depending. Because you're right. I'm not going to want to put this down. Like at all. Where's an expression of concern as she scans the horizon. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. She and I are students of Academia Anider. Nice. We had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in she ran back. What's up, Zithuin? Normally not this long. I've been live for 10.5 hours today, so... Holy shit, I've been live for 10.5 hours. Usually I do... So I start my stream at 10 a.m. Eastern. So this is quite a long one today. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? See that she makes it back. This is long. Welcome to the stream, though, by the way. I did not realize... I knew it had been long, I just didn't realize it had been that long. Alright, that's all the way down there, huh? Let me grab this one first. These are all side quests that I, like, want to do so bad just because the lore of the, like, of... They're side quests given to you by, essentially, gods. Just getting yeah, Jay. So good. Welcome. I mean, I'm obsessed. Like, it's so damn good. Moogle Smith, thank you for the redeems. Questions that's particular interesting. I said there's 2, but it's just this one. I couldn't wait to do all the side quests here. Yeah, me either. Like, damn. Well, this is a pickle. Whatever am I to... Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. Isn't that a Pokemon? You are familiar, yes? Sure. Azim's familiar? Oh, and I do like the name Missil. Thank you. If you belong to Azim, then what has become of our visitor from Amarot? He was meant to arrive some time ago. But it's just that one? Is it this one or the one before that? Puma Man, you're in part of the game that trickles out the answers to you so you don't ever want to stop? Yeah, that's a good problem to have, though. Whew. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being... Oh, that's why, because the prisoners don't. This one? Gotcha. You have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Cute. Yeah, I like doing the ether current quest as they come up, just one, because I like the story, and 2, I want to be able to fly, especially around this zone. And I think actually, I might actually be getting pretty close for all of the. I have 1 more to find on foot. These are 2 quests, and then the last one is from the zone quest. So. I'm like right there. So many of them had you laughing while covering your face in redacted emotion. Be careful with those emotions. You don't want them to be too strong, I think. Ah! I'm so glad I went Reaper. That attack looks so good. I still think Paladin would have been fun, but Reaper's wildly fun. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. Oh, don't tell Hermes. I'm Cleon, recently arrived from Amarat. I assume Myra sent you? Yeah. But yeah, I'm like so into the story. And most of the things, I feel like I've called a lot of it. Like I called the time travel thing. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Get out of here, Klingon. I also just feel like Final Fantasy XIV is going to be one of those things where one of these little side quests is going to be a hint at that person being an Ascian or something that we've met before. Like, story-wise, we still haven't seen why Elpis has some memory of us being here. Like, we haven't met whoever Elpis become, or whoever becomes Elpis. Whoever Elpis is. Hermes didn't know us, or when he's Funny Daniel, he didn't know us at all either. Blue-haired students. Ask someone else. I happen to be lost. Oh no, I'm not. I'll help you. I know where to go. I don't, but... What was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I rushed back to collect the item I was asking for, which I found, but got rather turned around. Uh-huh. I have business anyway, and I can escort you. So we'll see. We'll get these two. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects Poitin Oikos, what a name. Do we need to go? We need to go there, okay. Can we mount those? Yeah, we can mount. They'll just come back when we... Right? Okay. Seeing if they had any story to say. Yeah, I'm really excited to go through at some point and see all of the... Like I keep saying, my end game is going to be side quests. Like doing all of those, getting some world building stuff and filling in some gaps. This zone is huge. I think I just wasn't expecting this zone either. Like I knew we were going to the past. I knew it. I just wasn't expecting it to be this. I thought it would be like a little bit. Yeah, this zone is incredible. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be all right without you now. You're welcome. Earful I'm going to get from my friend. She's owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. Yeah, this one's beautiful. And wanted to put it to use, right? I love. What's up? You miss me? Want me to end soon? I'll end soon, so we can hang out. I miss you. Well, they ate. Well. You want to play Final Fantasy XIV with me and cry? No. I'm at like, I think me too. What'd you cry at? Oh, okay. I'm at 11 so far in Endwalker. Yeah. Oh, that's normal. Yeah, I get that. Deidre came in to be like, "Are you ending soon? I miss you." Which is so cute. I want to get, like, I don't even know. I don't know. It feels like there's probably not going to be a good stopping point. I don't think a good stopping point exists anymore in Endwalker, to be realsies. Tomas said that there might be a group duty coming up that I can stop right before that. Oops. Embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the comsets I registered may not be fit for release into the wild. That's cute. Just come to Elpis to chill on a rock. I don't blame you. I mean, it's nice, like, the music. Should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth. Oh. This is the one that Lassuria said was a good, Whenever you're ready. Nice. All right, good to know. I'll keep this in mind. A better Batrakoi. That is where I'm at, is a flower upon your return. Finishing this one? Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll finish this one. I'm going to turn in this and then find the missing etherite. Or, I keep saying etherite. Ether current. Hello. She was studying at the words of Mitron. So that's been the same Mitra. Well, I guess we don't know. One meant for Logriff. Mitron is hopelessly enamored. Nice. Yep, that makes sense with the Logriff, the Gaia stuff, and yep, okay. That's really cool though, because you could not even know if you didn't do the Eden quest. Or the Eden raids and stuff. Which of course I did. I don't think I've missed any. Oh, we're not even in that area yet to be able to get this next ether current, so. Did Darcy miss me too? Oh. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. I just like seeing her standing there is just wild to me. I'm gonna have separation anxiety from these characters, I think, when we beat this. The noose acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way, right now it should be here, because we're up there. Oh, dope. Behemoth progenitors? They look kind of behemoth-y. I think that's our last one. Besides the MSQ one. I also forget that these are all very much larger than I am, but they made me larger. Forgot about that. Like, these things are actually huge if they were in Eorzea. All right, Vena. Venomoth. I saw this building way earlier, and I don't know if I said it out loud, but I was like, I bet you that's going to be a duty, a dute. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask about Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we've just discovered. Ah, Hythlodaeus. Yep. Hi, friends. And Emmett. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Metian, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. That's so funny. Vanas said the same thing, and I love how he was like, I don't want any part of it. Okay, yeah, I will. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the divine days, but we were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Is that not part of the celestial currents? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. I think that's true, though. I don't think he has a conscious... I think it's gonna end up being Metian that's like thinks they're doing the right thing. No more suffering because there's no more life. Seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. The thing you just said is important. Everything is! How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. I think the not lying is interesting, because Hades literally said, Emmett, when he was back in Shadowbringers, was like, I'm not lying to you. I don't lie. Savior, thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. And complete. It also means he could tell you weren't lying to them when retelling your ridiculous story. I don't know if he thinks we're lying. I think he just thinks it doesn't... There's no way. Like whatever you think happened, didn't. How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. Yeah, no, I get that. I don't think that he... I think it's just like one of those, like, you know the person's not lying, but it's just so you just can't believe it. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I'm merely carrying out my duty. Hunger in the garden. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. Well, I feel like that's probably a good point to stop for today then. That's how I feel. Right before we go try to find Hermes in the kids' stuff. And the quest is Hunger in the Garden. It is. Great. Oh my gosh. Oh, what a fucking game, dude. Gosh dang. There's a dog in here. That's a dog. You know all about Dynamis and emotions, right? Are you my familiar? She's just a dog. About 35% of Elpis done. Yeah, right. That dog has been Philia. This place is huge. This zone is wildly big. I was not expecting that, y'all. I think that's why we just kept going, because I was like, well, surely we'll get near the end. Or we'll get... Because I was thinking we'd finish the whole zone today. That was like my goal. And then... Obviously that didn't happen. I will do treats before we end here. But dang. Oh man. There's only the one more ether current, which is just from the final quest. So I'm assuming we're actually pretty close to the end of the Elpis stuff. My feeling is that we probably have like a duty big reveal, and then do we leave? Like, do we get pulled out? Do we get kicked out? Like, I feel something like... I just feel like there's something... There's a reason why they don't remember, and it could be the sundering... But why does Vina, as Heidelin, sunder? And why does she not sunder certain people? Like, I can't wait to find out. Tomorrow on Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, we're ending. We've been going for almost 11 hours today, so I said I was doing a long stream today, and I guess I was not joking. So we did 11 hours today. We basically did all of the Blasphemy on, I think from the quest was Blasphemy Unlocked to today, or to Hunger in the Garden. So however many quests it is. Will you find out tomorrow? I think so. From 10 a.m. Eastern to 3 p.m. Eastern, I think we'll find out. I hope. I mean, I don't know if I hope. I don't really want this to end, Walker. But the MSQ is level 87 right now, so... Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. Especially, I just appreciate it. Especially to those of you who've been hanging out like all day long. Super cool of you. It was a long day. I know I saw a lot of new faces today too, so thank you to those of you that are new and decided to stick around. My name's Corey, or MissildineOnline. I do a lot of RPGs. I have some YouTube channels where I do YouTube RPG stuff, Let's Plays, and all of that. And then we're live here on Twitch too, and WoW. And so the plan, just for folks, is we do the Endwalker MSQ Saturdays and Sundays, 10 a.m. Eastern, until whenever we can. So tomorrow we'll be back at 10 a.m. Eastern. It is currently 9 p.m. Eastern, so, you know, what is that? 13 hours from now? No, wait. Yeah. That's math. And then on Thursdays and Fridays, we usually do not the MSQ. And starting this coming week, we're actually doing on Thursdays and Fridays, we're doing Persona 3 Reload, which I'm very excited for because I've never played a Persona game. So I'm going to end. I'm going to see who's live. Maybe we can throw a raid out for a friendo if there's anybody live over on the Twitch side. YouTube side, I just appreciate you hanging out. You're the best. Thank you. I just appreciate... Shut up, Corey, dick. See if there is somebody we can throw a raid out to. Yeah. We're gonna throw a raid out for my friend Calikags that's playing Last Epoch. I think that's it's a new like action RPG that came out, kind of like Diablo. Yeah, it's kind of like Diablo, but but apparently like really good. So we'll throw a raid out for him too. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for more MSQ. If I don't see you tomorrow, the VODs will be on YouTube, so you can check those out at your leisure. All right, I love you. Never give up, never surrender. I need... Tomas knows I'm going to be in his DMs being like, I can't believe this is happening. Like, what is that? What? I'm going to... I don't know how I'm going to be able to... I don't want to put this down. Ever. Ever. Goodbye, nerds.